First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Sends that one out of play for strike one. And a curveball, 79 miles an hour. It's in there 0-2. White Sox are out to an early 1-0 lead as we play the second. Stays alive, still 0-2. Now another 0-2. And it's fouled away. The next 0-2 is swung on and missed. He got him on strikes.
My man on the mound has just got great strikeout stuff working for him these days. Looking back at his last start, he racked up 9 Ks, and now he's looking like he could put up similar numbers in this one.
Stepping up now, Brett Barrett. He's yet to get into the hit column in the series. 0 for 7. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Now a breaking ball, but it's low. 1-0 good guys as we play inning number 2. Hit in the air to straightaway center. Moving under it, Valenzuela. And that retires the side. 3 up, 3 down for Philadelphia. They're down 1-0. Stepping up to the plate, Corey Palmer. 9-1-2 due up.
Corey Palmer.
First offering on its way. Hard hit ball to second.
Run it.
Throw to first in time, and the leadoff man is gone to start the third. So with 1 gone in the inning, we'll take a look at where these guys sit. Leading off the inning, Edgar Benitez, and they'll need him to get something going here.
Edgar Benitez.
First pitch on its way. Watches a fastball right there for strike one.
Ball.
1-1.
I got a ball, 1 strike. Ball.
2 balls and a strike.
So that's 2 pitches in a row above the belt. As a hitter, that's what you're looking for, especially when it's a day game and the ball is carried. That just wasn't a good enough pitch to hit.
And he lays off again, ball 3. Trouble waiting on deck as Bryce Harper hits next. Now that's popped up. Pinheiro is calling for it. Looks it into his glove, and there's 1 gone. And with 1 away, time for a check of the standings. And as you can see, these guys trailing by just a half game in the division race. Back to the top of the order now, and that'll bring in a dangerous hitter indeed in the form of Bryce Harper. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Good slider there, gets a swing and miss. Maybe a little jumpy there as he swings through the fastball.
As a hitter, you see a pitcher working east-west. This is where you got to tell yourself to stay tall. You can't cover both sides of the plate. You got to pick one and trust it.
Still no balls and 2 strikes. 1 out, nobody on. And this is swung on and missed, his 5th strikeout already, and there are 2 gone in the inning. Well, it's still early, but it's also worth noting that he'd be in line for the win if this keeps up as we take a look at the league leaders in games won this season. And as you can see there, he currently leads the AL in that department. Stepping in and ready for another shot, Robbie Mund. He reached on a single in his first try.
Mund.
First delivery to him on the way. A high fastball is in there.
This guy's one of the best bunters in the league, but with 2 outs, I'm not sure that's a really good play right now. He might be forced to go ahead and swing the bat and try to get an extra base hit here with 2 outs.
Oh, and you talk about a pitcher getting the benefit of the doubt. That's low, but called a strike anyway. 0-2 now. Count remains at 0-2. Swung on and missed, and that's the final out of the inning. Phillies down in order. They trail this one 1-0. Digging in for his second at-bat, Corey Palmer. And we'll see what he can do here. 2 on, 2 away, 2 home so far this inning. Looking to minimize the damage here. And a little behind on the fastball there as he pokes it foul at strike 1. Comes set and the 0-1. Another one fouled off, and he's quickly behind 0-2. Looking for the strikeout. Here's the 0-2 pitch.
Come on, baby, you're
Weak
up,
grounder back to the mound. Throw on to first, and an important pitch there as they get out of the inning before things explode. So it's 2 runs on 3 hits, including the home run, 1 Philly error, and a couple of men left. On now to the bottom half of inning number 4. It's the White Sox 3 and the Phillies 0. Stepping into the box, Torres 0 for 1 for him here in this one.
Hey, we're still in the early stages of this one. They're only down by a couple of runs, but it's really key for this leadoff guy to try to get on and get a big inning started.
Here comes the first pitch. Line to the right side. That gets down, and he's got himself a base hit. So it's a base knock to lead off their half of the 4th.
Boy, Dero, it's about time they got something brewing here. First pitch single, and maybe now they can start to get some traffic on the bases.
Yeah, absolutely, Dan. Ambush tactics, not always the play. You want to drive that pitch count up and get into that bullpen, but sometimes desperate times call for desperate measures.
Now batting, catcher.
Stepping in now, Alfredo Ibar, as he will take strike 1 on the fastball here. No balls and a strike.
These are huge innings for a team's morale. The pitcher wants to go out and throw that shutdown inning up and get the boys back swinging the bats again with a chance to capitalize and even extend this current lead.
One and 2 now as that one's fouled off. Here he comes on a ball and 2 strikes. Good take there to lay off the high fastball.
Hey, I appreciate the fact that he's making him throw a few pitches. Most of his teammates have been hacking at everything that comes their way.
And he takes ball 3, so it's a full count now. Luis Soto will be next. Drilled right back up the middle. And that finds its way through for a base hit.
I know this guy isn't known for his hitting prowess, but that's a nice job right there. Getting a single on a 3-2 pitch in the middle of the zone. Grab your glove and flash some leather.
The third baseman, number 4, Luis Soto.
Into the box now, Luis Soto, as he'll take one up in the zone, but indeed in the strike zone for the first strike. Comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. And he's really getting the better of him now. It's strike 2. Might have been looking to find that outside corner, but he couldn't quite get it there. It's 1-2.
There's your textbook waste pitch right there. Try and get the eye level up. Let's see if he comes back with another fastball elevated or drops a hammer off.
The 1-2. Fouled off. The 1-2. Grounded back up the middle. Scooped up to second for 1. On to first, and they get them both.
Well, there's the pitcher's best friend right there. The inning was off to a rough start, right? But nothing changes that like a good old 2-ball. We'll see if they can strand the runner at third now.
The center fielder, number 24, Roman Quinn.
Into the box, Roman Quinn, as he lifts it in the air to right field. Moving under it, Whitting. And the inning is over. 1 left for Philadelphia. They trail it here 3-0. Leading off the inning, Robinson Doss, as they'll look to get something going here and even this game up.
Robinson. Doss.
First pitch of the at-bat. And a good pitch on the inside corner for strike one. Against left-handed pitching so far this season, Doss hits in the 240s, so there's room for improvement in that regard.
Matty, he struggled this season against left-handed pitching, but maybe a little shot of confidence with the manager putting him in the lineup today.
Stays alive, still 0-2. The next 0-2 is looked at off the plate for a ball. Nasty breaking ball swung on in the dirt. And the throw is there to record the first out. Good time now to check out the White Sox Road to the Show report as you see a pair of guys in the upper levels that have been making waves as of late. Settling in now, Brett Barrett. He flew out in his last at bat.
Number 90.
Here comes the first pitch. A ball and no strikes. Up top, it's 2-0.
2-0.
No runs, 4 hits, and 1 error in the ballgame for the Phillies so far. Now a big fastball, and he's well behind it with the swing.
Get it ready, big boy. This guy's throwing 3 digits right here. The best way I can help the fans is 90 to 92. You can usually see seams. 92 to 95, it starts to really quicken up on you. Over 3 digits, you're seeing a white blur.
The count now at 2-2. And he fouls this one off. The 2-2 one more time. Oh, and he took a big swing at that one as this is driven out to deep left center field. But that'll hit off the wall in left center. And he'll reach second now with 1 away.
So up until this point, they've had to bite and scratch for every single thing. But he puts a good swing on this one and nearly knocks it out of the park. So we'll see if it's contagious and his partner can pick him up right here.
Hey, you got lucky with that one.
And a good fastball there, but this just misses the zone for ball 1. Liner toward right center. Valenzuela is there now, and he has it. 2 gone. Digging in once again, Bryce Harper. 1 for 2 in the ball game thus far.
Right.
And that misses ball 1.
Harper.
He pulls this one into right. That's in there. Base hit. No runner, no runner. And they're going to hold that runner at third base, as even with 2 away, they didn't like their chances there.
This game is unbelievable sometimes, Dan. There's a bullet knock right there. You're expecting an RBI. He almost hit it too good. He can't even score.
Boy, too good is it, Mark. This is one right here. It just kind of gets out to the outfielder so quick that the runner not able to score from second base.
A hit in 2 tries for him so far. Boy, that fastball is just sizzling up there. 1-1. Well above the letters with the fastball that time.
Great chance right here as a hitter to be aggressive. You can pretty much count on a pitcher. He's trying to get back in the strike zone. And with 2 guys on base right here, it's time to grip it and rip it.
Hit in the air down the right field line. Whitting is there, and he puts this one away for the 3rd out. So a great job there of working out a potential trouble. Phillies leave a couple. They trail in this one 3-0. Coming to the plate now, the pitcher for the White Sox, Corey Palmer, and a chance now to increase his lead if he can deliver something here with 2 gone. From the stretch, no balls and 1 strike. Pinheiro at second, Bolton on at first with 2 down. A great job of changing speeds there. It's 0-2.
I think he just subscribed to the swing hard in case you hit it philosophy of hitting. As a pitcher, why not? Better than standing up there like you've never held a bat before.
Got him swinging as he runs the fastball by him. So next to the plate for the Phils, Torres, a hit in 2 at-bats for him at this point in the ballgame.
This one doesn't look good so far. Down by a boatload as we enter the middle innings. It's about time they get something going, and the last thing you want to do is fall behind where you have to score a bunch in the 8th and 9th inning.
Slider taken here. 1 ball, 1 strike.
This is a big out to get right here. This is their best hitter. He's a great hitter, and he's a guy that kind of spark plug. He gets this team going. So if I'm on the mound right now, you really want to try to get this guy out to hopefully keep them from getting a potential big inning started.
Valenzuela moves over, and that's the 1st out of the inning. So another exceptional effort for him on the mound. He's got the shutout working here, as we'll show you the league ERA leaders. And as you can see there, he currently leads the AL in that department. At the plate, Alfredo Ibar. He singled his last time up. First offering on its way. The fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1. 1-0.
He's pitching well. We're working into the middle innings right now, but this is when he's really going to have to bear down. When you start going through that lineup the 2nd and 3rd time, you've kind of emptied the bucket out already, so he's going to have to continue to buckle down and make good pitches.
Hit in the air out to left field. Gutierrez is there, and that's the 2nd out of the inning. Coming to the plate now, Luis Soto. He's 0 for 2 with a strikeout in this one.
Luis Soto.
First pitch coming. Here it is. Below the knees, 1 ball, no strikes.
Well, he's done a great job on the hill throughout this game, and it's something to be proud of anytime you can pitch a good game in this ballpark, especially when it's not your home ballpark.
Strike taken. Good bender on the outside there. Out in front of a fastball as this is ripped down the left field line. That's going to be a fair ball.
And that's just another base hit in a long line of many. Seems like he's been pitching from the stretch the entire game, but somehow he's still got a shutout going. We'll see how long he can make this last.
The center fielder, number 24.
In now, Roman Quinn, as he will take a fastball in there at the knees for strike 1. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. Here's a late swing and a miss, strike 2.
In today's game, if you're not disciplined for striking out, why would you change your approach with 2 strikes right here? Expect this guy to try and drive the baseball right here.
This is hit high in the air out toward left center. Valenzuela on the move. He tracks it down, and that will end the inning. Phillies strand 1. They're down 4-0. Digging in, Robinson Doss is
Leading
hoping
off
to
for the
avoid the hat
Phillies,
trick. He struck
the
out in
first
each of his
baseman,
first 2 plate appearances so
Robinson.
far.
It doesn't look very promising so far in this one as we move into the later innings. Down by a bundle, it's time to get some base runners and hopefully a long ball to get them back into this one.
1 ball and 1 strike to the Phillies first baseman.
I'll tell you, we're in the later stages of this ball game, but his fastball is still coming out of his hand with plenty on it.
Fastball laid off well below the knees.
We've seen him go down on strikes more than once in this game, so this has been a better approach by him at this at-bat, much more patient, and he's gotten himself into a good hitter's count.
Trying to strike him out for the 3rd time. Got him! And he goes down on strikes for the 3rd time. So he's still got his shutout working here in the 7th, and with that in mind, we check out the league leaders in shutouts. And as you can see there, he currently leads the AL in that department. Digging in, Brett Barrett. It was a 2-bagger for him in his last at-bat.
And he's got to build off that last AB. He battled. Usually when you battle, you get in that swing mode. A lot of pitches, you'll swing at the rosin bag. I love the fact that he was able to work a double in last at bat. Let's see if we get more of the same right here.
And that misses 1-1.
You know he wants that on the mound, especially if it would have made the count 0-2. Didn't get it, though, so now you have to make another quality pitch on 1-1.
No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. Back up the middle. McNally ranging up the middle. Oh, what a stop. Just late. He's safe. Outstanding effort, but he can't get the out. So there'll be a runner aboard with 1 gone.
Hey, that's a heck of a job by the shortstop right there for him to range, at least get to that ball and show his pitcher with a diving stop. He's willing to get dirty all day long. Wasn't able to complete the play, but the effort was there.
Francisco Mejia will grab a bat and hit for the pitcher here. And that fastball's taken but catches the outer third. And he comes in as a player to watch out for, hitting well over 300 on the season. Fooled with the curveball there, and it's strike 2. And through 6 1/3, he's about to hit the 100 pitch mark now.
Hey, you know, Matty V, this is all you can ask for as a manager in today's game in baseball. Very rarely do we see guys get through the 7th inning, so he's through the 6th here with 1 out at Mark DeRosa. So far, so good. A pretty decent outing.
Yeah, and I think it's going to be batter to batter here for the manager if he's going to continue to ride this hot hand or if he's going to go to the bullpen.
Here's Bryce Harper now. As the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike 1. So far 2 for 3 in this one. Harper behind with an 0-2 count now.
He certainly hasn't been the aggressor in this at bat. 2 straight takes, so now we'll see if he can change his approach and battle up.
This is line to left. That gets down, and the inning continues. As we take a look at his numbers, a couple of things jump out at you.
And here's the thing from a pitcher's perspective. You look at this line and you think, wow, he's been sitting guys down all game long, and that's true. But on the flip side, his pitch count is up there. You have to wonder if he might be starting to get a little bit tired in this one.
Yeah, and in today's game, everyone seems to want to err on the side of caution in terms of pitch counts. And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0. Timing just to tick off there as this one's fouled off to the right.
That fastball must have a little late life on it because that was right in the wheelhouse and he still wasn't able to get good wood on it.
2 balls and 2 strikes now. The 2-2 doesn't get the zone. Count full now.
For the guy on the mound, this is one of those innings where nothing comes easy. He's thrown a bunch of pitches, and this AB hasn't been any different. Definitely laboring at the moment.
And the 2-out threat will not come to pass as the inning is over. Now to the plate, the pitcher, Corey Homer. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Yeah, he's got to put that one behind him, especially with runners in scoring position. Those punch outs will stick with you a little longer.
Whitting stands at first with one out. And a check swing here as he couldn't help himself, and it's ruled strike two. And a fastball blew it right by him, and they're two down.
Play ball.
Ready for another chance. Torres.
Leading up for the
Starting to
Phillies.
run out of time. They haven't
second
been able to
baseman.
score any runs
Labor.
as we're moving late into this one. A
Torres.
perfect time for this leadoff guy to try to get on base and ignite a rally. Not a bad idea right there. Make this guy work and see if he can throw the ball over the plate. Throws the first pitch for a strike. They need to get some runners on base, and not a bad plan. Unfortunately, the pitcher came in with a strike on the first pitch.
And he struck him out. So double digits now. 10 strikeouts for him thus far. So you've got to figure he's got a good chance here to finish this one off. And with that in mind, we take a look at the league leaders in complete games. And as you can see there, he currently leads the AL in that department. So here's the cleanup hitter, Alfredo Ibar.
The catcher, Alfredo Ibar.
First pitch of the at-bat. High in the air down the right field line. Whitting is after it. He gets there, and that's the second out. Standing in, Luis
Now
Soto.
batting,
They're quickly
third
down to
baseman,
their final 4 outs
Luis
here tonight.
Soto.
And that's by him. It's 0-1. No runs, 9 hits, and 1 error in the ballgame for the Phillies so far. Ball 1.
If you're going to have success against some of the better hitters in the game, you've got to get that pitch right there. 0-2, he's almost certainly out. 1-1, he's got a chance to really do some damage.
And this ball runs away for ball 2. 2-1.
These guys have got to be frustrated as an offensive unit so far in this one. They haven't been able to crack the code on their opponent, but it's not like they're getting great pitches to hit either. This starter has kept the ball on the corners of the zone all game long.
Hit back up the middle. And the inning will continue as that's through for a 2-out hit.
Obviously, as a pitcher, he wants to finish what he started. But when you have that pitch count
Now
north of
batting,
115
fielder,
pitches, you have to be
Robert.
concerned about his health and the wear and tear on his arm. Might have to take him out of this one really soon.
The 1-0 is a fastball on the outer third.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Soto leads off first with a pair of outs in the inning.
0.
Ball and 2 strikes now.
1 ball.
Well, based on that swing, I'd say this guy's got his A-game fastball working right now. The only way you're going to get to that pitch is you got to make an adjustment and get that front foot down a little earlier.
Oh, don't know how you lay off that one, but he did, and it's 2-2. And he popped him up back into foul territory behind first, but this will land untouched. The 2-2 one more time. A swing and a shot hit down the corner, and that nearly would have gotten him on the board. Instead, it's a long foul ball, and this pitch is taken high and away to fill the count. It's 3-2.
All right, 3-2 count with 2 outs. The runner on first.
And he turns this one around high and deep to center field, and he will get there to make the running play, and that
You might think it's just another win, but it's awfully hard to win in this game, especially on the road. But they find a way to get it done, and they should be very happy with this performance.
6-2, the final total today. The Palehose jumped out to an early lead in the first and never looked back. Corey Palmer wins a league-high 16th decision as he racked up 10 strikeouts in the effort. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney, and our entire crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, make your way over to theshownation.com.
Our final line score this afternoon. First for the victorious White Sox, 6 runs on 13 hits. No errors. They left 11 men on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 4 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this afternoon. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
With the season approaching its final stretch, the manager calls for heightened focus from his players. A pitcher is encouraged to keep looking for improvement.
Saturday night baseball coming up from Guaranteed Rate Field in the Windy City. Tonight, game 2 of this 3-game weekend series between the Oakland A's and the Chicago White Sox. Stay tuned. White Sox baseball is next. Corey Palmer gets the ball for the White Sox in this one. Dan, any thoughts?
Their ball club is going to have to keep a close eye on this one. This guy's nearing 200 innings on the season, and that's a lot of innings. A guy that takes the ball every 5 days. I'm sure they're going to watch to see if there are any signs of him tiring early in this one.
So striding in, Rick Ladner. He'll get us started in this one under the lights.
Rick Ladner.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Taken, but that catches the inside part of the plate. And guys, you take a look at the White Sox entering play here tonight. They've got to be considered one of, if not the hottest team in baseball right now. Winners of 8 of their last 10 ball games.
What an opportunity to get a chance to put our eyeballs on one of the best teams in baseball right now. This team has played so well. Their manager has been on point. Every move he makes is working. Timely hitting, great defense, good bullpen. The starters have been on point. This is going to be special.
That misses 1-2. Line toward right center. And that's into the gap and should be extra bases. This will kick up against the wall now. And he will get there as the A's have themselves a leadoff double.
Now that is the way you want to start a game on the road. He comes out swinging and stands at second as the first base runner of the night. Now we'll see if his teammates can pick him up and if they can punch first.
Second, the center fielder.
And that'll bring in Ramon Laureano. A fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1. 1-0. Swing and a miss as he ramps up on the fastball. 1-1.
Well, clearly this guy doesn't need many warm-up pitches because he's 98 miles an hour in the first inning. Newsflash to the offense, they better get it going.
The 1-2. Catches the corner, got him looking. And here's a shot of the Athletics starting lineup for this one. Mark, what's your take on him against one of the best starters in the game?
Yeah, Matty, every person that bought a ticket tonight came to see one thing, and that's the guy on the mound. But I'll tell you what, from an offensive standpoint, this is what you live for. Who's going to make the adjustments offensively to put quality at-bats against this guy? Do they have to get him early? Can someone work themselves into a big count to drive a ball in the gap late? I am so fired up to see this offense take on this monster.
First offering on its way. Fastball off the plate away for ball 1. And set up behind the plate is Ricky Holiday as you see the rest of our umpiring crew there.
Yeah, Dan, we got Ricky Holiday behind the dish tonight. I can't figure his zone out. He doesn't favor the hitter or the pitcher and can be a little too inconsistent at times.
D-Row, you hit the nail right on the head. I think one of the things we're looking for a consistent zone. If it's a tight zone, it's a high zone. Have the same zone. His zone fluctuates a little bit too much for my liking during the course of a game.
Even count, 2 balls and 2 strikes. He's set. Here's the 2-2. Fastball didn't miss by much, and it's a full count now, 3-2.
A lot of times you see guys in the middle of the order get worked away, but not right here. They're keeping it inside on him.
Is that an effort to keep him from getting extended, do you think?
Yeah, I think that's the idea, Matt, but he might spin to win if he starts looking for it in there.
And a ball, 1-0. Ball and a strike.
He appears to be having some issues with pitch command to start the game. He's dealing with 2 guys on, and that last pitch looked like a big mistake in that location. Right down the middle, but he got away with it.
Popped him up. Moncada has to look over his shoulder, but he's got it for round number 2. Digging in the switch hitter, Stefan Fernandez. Chance to cash in here, and don't be surprised if he does. Certainly known as one of the best clutch hitters in the sport today. Here comes the first pitch. Too high, 1-0. Latner on second. Benitez at first, 2 out in the inning. And he just misses inside with the fastball there. 2-1 to the A's first baseman.
Wow, there's a pitch right there that this guy would like to have back. Very rarely do you see a pitcher of this quality throw one right down the middle, and boy, he took that one. He'd like to have that one back and be able to take a good hack at that pitch.
2-2. Here it is. Fly ball right down the line in left. Gutierrez moves over. No trouble with this one, and the inning is over. A's strand a couple. A's nothing. White Sox. Anthony Santander the next to bat. He was hitless in the shutout last night.
Anthony Santander.
First pitch of the at-bat. No balls and a strike to count. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. That's in there, and he's deep in the hole now. 0-2. Still no balls and 2 strikes. The windup and the 0-2 pitch. Fouled away. And he missed with it. It's 1-2.
This kind of hitter right here, we call this guy a grinder. What are grinders? They just kind of foul off some good pitches. They lay off the pitches just off the plate. This is every pitcher's nightmare. A guy that's up there with a plan and not just up there swinging at anything that you throw towards home plate.
Okay, guys, here's how the Southsiders are lining up on D today. And guys, this is not a team that's going to shoot itself in the foot. They're not going to have careless mistakes out there. They have the fewest errors in the American League, and look for them to flash the leather today in this one.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. Laid off the bender there, but it's in for a called strike. No score here as we play inning number 2. And there's ball 1.
You know he wants that on the mound, especially if it would have made the count 0-2. Didn't get it, though, so now you have to make another quality pitch on 1-1.
1 ball and 2 strikes to count. The 1-2 is taken high, but for a called strike 3.
He's just got great strikeout stuff. In his last start, he racked up double-digit Ks, and it looks like he could finish up in that range again here. He's really an exciting pitcher to watch when he's sending guys packing like this.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone, and that'll bring in Fuzzy Niklich. First pitch fastball runs a bit too high. It's ball 1. Strike called. Tough to do much with that one. Ball and 2 strikes to count now with the bases empty and 2 away. Just the second inning, but already 37 pitches to this point. And a great inning here as he gets another punch out and strikes out the side in order. 1, 2, 3 go the A's. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Leading off the inning, George Burris, and they'll need him to get something going here.
Hey, we're still in the early stages in this one. They're only down by a couple of runs, but it's really key for this leadoff guy to try to get a big inning started.
Moya is there, and he'll step on first himself for the out. Well, it's still early, but it's also worth noting that he'd be in line for the win if this keeps up as we take a look at the league leaders in games won this season. And as you can see there, he currently leads the AL in that department. So striding forward now, Rick Ladner. He'll try to follow up the double in his last at-bat with another big hit right here.
Well, he got a good pitch to hit last time up. Looked for it up in the zone and didn't miss it. Those are the pitches you only get maybe once in AB, maybe once a game, maybe once a week. So he certainly capitalized on it last time.
Bases are empty, one man out. Skied into straightaway right. Whitting is there. 2 down. Now at the plate, Ramon Laureano. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. First offering on its way. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike.
You know, Matty, when I first broke into the league, you wouldn't see that high heater first pitch right out of the gate. But I think there's been a change in philosophy here. Back in the late 90s, early 2000s, guys wanted to attack you more east-west, get you leaning left-right. Now you're seeing guys attack in the philosophy more north-south. Just with launch angles and exit velocities, I think guys are afraid to throw that sinking fastball for fear that guys are just going to run their barrel into it. Not
a swing and a miss. That retires the side, and that will do it. A's are gone in order. They trail things here 2-0. Stepping in, Sean Benitez. He drew a walk his first time up.
Things not looking very good so far in this one, but we're still in the middle innings. They're down by a couple of runs, and this would be the right place and the right time to get something going. The last thing they want to do is to try to come from behind and win this one in the 8th or 9th inning.
Count now, a ball and a strike. The 1-1. There's a swing and a ball lifted to left, but back in the seats, out of play. It's 1-2. Into center field, line drive, base hit. So a good start to the inning for the A's as their leadoff hitter reaches base safely.
That's what we refer to in the biz as a hanger right there. He's lucky he's getting this baseball back.
And that'll bring up Alex Jordan as the first pitch to him is swung on and missed for strike 1. He's 0 for 1 thus far. And it's 1-1. Benitez gets his lead at first, nobody out. A shortstop behind with a 1-2 count. Skied in the air to straightaway left. Gutierrez will get there with ease as he puts it away for out number 1. Next up for the A's, Stefan Fernandez. He flew out in his last at-bat. Line towards center field. Cordero is there to put it away, and the runner will be forced to retreat back to first. Striding in for Oakland, Anthony Santander looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at-bat. Now a ball lined to the left side. Tying run at the plate, the 0-1. And a fastball just misses. It's 1-1. Curveball fooled him there as he's way out in front. And it's fouled away. 2 out with the man at first. And a fastball swung on and missed as they set him down for the second time here tonight. 1 left for Oakland. They're still down. It's 2-0. Now to the plate, John Turner. He's in to get things going here in inning number 5. That one bends into the zone. A strike on the breaking ball. Swing and a miss. It's 0-2. And this is popped high in the air back behind short. And the leadoff man gone now to start the 5th. So another exceptional effort for him on the mound. He's got the shutout working here, as we'll show you the league ERA leaders. And as you can see there, he currently leads the AL in that department.
Designated hitter. Fuzzy.
Next will be the designated hitter, Fuzzy Mikulik. He was a strikeout victim in his first try. And that misses for ball 1. Looked like he wanted to clobber that one, but it's 1-1. The 1-1. Takes a pass and misses. That's strike 2. No runs, 2 hits, and 1 error on the Oakland line score. And this is swung on and missed, so it's 2 up, 2 down to start the 5th.
That was a good job tying him up inside on that strikeout pitch. It wasn't even in the strike zone, but with the hitter protecting with 2 strikes, that's the kind of pitch you can get him to offer at, and he's probably not going to do much with it when he does make contact.
The catcher, George.
Stepping in now, George Burris, as he'll take a look at a high strike that time. It's 0-1. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. Skied into straightaway right. Whitting on the move. He gets there to make the catch, and that ends the inning. So the batting order turns over now, and set to go Rick Ladner. 1 for 2 with a double on the ledger so far. Here's the first pitch to him. And he popped him up. Back into foul territory behind first, but this will land untouched. And he misses with it. 1-1.
That curveball stayed up in the zone. You'll see that often early in the game where a pitcher's trying to find that release point, particularly with his off-speed pitches. We'll have to keep an eye on him, see if he's able to settle down as this game moves on.
Set to deal on a ball and 2 strikes. And he struck him out, and that's 8 strikeouts thus far.
I'll tell you right now, this guy has a shutout going, and it's been all business. He's not messing around trying to pick at corners. He's being aggressive in the zone, and he's attacking each and every one of these hitters up to this point.
So 1 gone for the A's in their half of the 6th. And digging in now, Ramon Laureano. And he'll take strike 1 on the fastball, registering at 93 that time.
You know, guys, sometimes guys don't like pulling the trigger 0-0. They want to see something go by, calibrate the speed, calibrate the brake, and then make their adjustments off that. Maybe that's the case right here.
Big swing and a miss at the fastball, and he's behind in the count 0-2.
I got to say, his command of the corners in this start has been pretty exceptional. He's mixed east and west really well, and it's a big reason why he's had success.
Got him swinging on the fastball there. Ramon Laureano sent packing for out number 2 in the 6th.
Now batting.
Stepping in, Sean Benitez. First 2 men in the inning have both gone down via the punch out, so we'll see if he can fare any better. It's a high fly ball headed for the left field corner. If it stays fair, it's gone. And that nearly would have gotten him on the board. Instead, it's a long foul ball. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. That misses wide. 1 ball and 1 strike.
This offense is going to have to find a way to get going. It's happened in the past. Every team goes through it where everyone seems to fall into a funk at the same time. Everyone needs to relax and not try and be the hero and just start getting the leadoff guy on.
Now a fastball, but that's easy to lay off, and it's back to even at 2-2.
Well, 2 straight fastballs inside haven't put him away. So now it'll be interesting to see what he turns to.
Hit out towards second. He'll whip this one to first in time, and that ends. At the plate, Alex Jordan. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far.
It doesn't look very promising so far in this one as we move into the later innings. Down by a bundle, it's time to get some base runners and hopefully a long ball to get them back into this one. Not a bad idea right there. Make this guy work and see if he can throw the ball over the plate. Throws the first pitch for a strike. They need to get some runners on base, and not a bad plan. Unfortunately, the pitcher came in with a strike on the first pitch.
Looking for his 10th strikeout. Here's the pitch. High in the air down the right field line. And foul. Here's another 0-2. Count remains at 0-2. The next 0-2. Another one sent foul. The 0-2 once more is a swing and a miss. That's strike 3. So he's still got his shutout working here in the 7th, and with that in mind, we check out the league leaders in shutouts. And as you can see there, he currently leads the AL in that department.
Now batting, the first
riding in once again, Stefan Fernandez. First offering on its way. And that swung on and missed for strike 1.
You see there, the pitch count is up to 88. And at this point in the game, that's a good place to be. So I think we'll see him stay out there for at least a little while longer.
Back up the middle and in for a base hit.
No letter, go home.
As we take a look at his numbers, a couple of things jump out at you.
Definitely, Matt. He's been throwing it by guys the entire game, but that leads to some high pitch counts, and that's the case here. After that hit, you have to wonder if he's starting to get a little bit fatigued.
Yeah, and in today's game, everyone seems to want to err on the side of caution in terms of pitch counts. He's set. Here's the 0-1. There's strike 2 as the hanging slider was let go.
Guys, I've been really impressed with him tonight. I mean, he's carving these guys up with all of it.
Balls up.
This pitch is popped up. Moya has room in foul territory, and he makes the catch for the second out. Striding into the box, John Turner.
The left fielder.
First pitch of the at-bat. Down the third baseline. And this gets past him at third as it hugs the line. A fair ball.
Hey, read that. 3.
And now he'll get into scoring position with 2 away. As we take a look at his numbers, a couple of things jump out at you.
And here's the thing from a pitcher's perspective. You look at this line and you think, wow, he's been sitting guys down all game long, and that's true. But on the flip side, his pitch count is up there. You have to wonder if he might be starting to get a little bit tired in this one.
Yeah, and in today's game, everyone seems to want to err on the side of caution in terms of pitch counts. And a good heater as he just watches this baby, a ball and a strike. Too much bite on the breaking ball that time as it's well off the outside.
Well, that's a good pitch, but you have to get a little bit.
And that'll just sneak past his outstretched arm, a base hit. And they'll get back a run here as they're on the board. It's 4-1.
Yeah, and they say better late than never, and that's definitely the case here. They couldn't get anything going through the first 6 frames, but they scratch a run across here in the 7th. We'll see if they can parlay that first run into something more.
A 1 pitch on its way. And a pitch up and in, keeping him honest. 1-1. Next pitch will be number 100 for him now through 6 2/3. Lifted in the air to shallow center field. Cordero sprinting after it. He makes the catch. What a play on the run to end the inning. A's have to settle. Stepping into the box, Rick Ladner. We're in the 8th now, and nothing's changed out there on the mound.
Well, I've been very impressed with how this starter's going about his business, Matt. He's looked really sharp, and it's hard to know if it's had any effect, but getting that early lead from his offense could have really helped settle him in.
A ball and a strike. Good fastball as he gets the swing and a miss.
1 ball, 2 strikes to count.
And he struck him out. And there's strikeout number 11 in the ball game. So you've got to figure he's got a good chance here to finish this one off. And with that in mind, we take a look at the league leaders in complete games. And as you can see there, he currently leads the AL in that department. Sends that one out of play for strike 1. 1 run, 5 hits, 2 errors for the Athletics so far. Outside for a ball, 1-1.
Tried to go with the nasty backdoor breaking ball right there. Good job by the batter to take that pitch, work the count even.
Now a bunt attempt here, but this will get fouled. It's a ball and 2 strikes. And he struck him out again. So that's the old sombrero there, partner. 4 strikeouts in the ballgame.
Pretty impressive back-to-back strikeouts to start the inning. What's even more important is now he gets to face the middle of the order without anybody on base for them to drive in.
Ready once again, Sean Benitez. And they're down to their final 4 outs here, Dan.
Yeah, it's not looking too good for them right now, Matt. They've got a significant hill to climb, but they've got to take it 1 bat at a time. A couple of guys get on, and then who knows what could happen.
Strike 1 to start the at-bat. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Out in front there as this one's pulled off to the left side. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Inside as he might be trying to set him up here 1-2.
Boy, it's hard to sit on an 0-2 fastball. I think that pitch just locked him up a bit. But lucky for him, it was just a little out of the zone.
Here's another 1-2. Pulled high in the air out to left field. Gutierrez is right there as he tucks this one away to retire the side. 1.
Victory and look on to the next one.
And tonight's ends at a 6-2 finish. The Chicago White Sox with a division-leading 60th team win this year. Corey Palmer earns a league-best 17th victory as he turns in 8 strong innings of work. So that's a wrap here tonight. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, and Heidi Watney, this is Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, find us on Twitter at MLB The Show.
Our final line score tonight. First for the victorious White Sox, 6 runs, 10 hits, no errors. They left 10 men on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours.
MLB The Show's coverage of Thursday night baseball.
Play ball. 3.
Into the box, Gustavo Cedeno. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
Not shortstop. Gustavo.
Too high with the fastball here. It's 1-0. And guys, you take a look at the White Sox entering play here tonight. They come in playing reasonably well of late, though they have dropped their last 2 in a row.
Quick turnaround after a short little homestand, Matty. 4-2, though. They played well, taking 4 out of the 6 games they had to in front of the home crowd. They walk into this environment on the road today looking to set the tone for this road trip.
But he'll hardly need to move out there in left as this is hauled in for the first out. Here's a look now at the Angels starting lineup. Dan, who do we keep an eye on?
Well, I'm definitely excited to watch Rafael Devers in this one. He's having a solid year. With runners in scoring position, he's hitting over 300. That's not outstanding or anything, but he's consistent, and that's what I love watching about this guy. His game is so consistent.
And the 34-year-old veteran looks at a called strike. It's 0-1. 1 out, nobody on. And it looked like the fastball got away from him there. It's 1-2. So let's take a look at our umpiring crew in this one. Working the plate, Rusty Valentine.
Hey, you know, D-Row, Rusty Valentine, he's known for having a high and a low strike zone, but he's pretty good east and west. You better keep it on the corners.
Yeah, I'm okay with Rusty's zone, without question. You know he's going to elevate. It's north-south, so you're aware of it. As a veteran player, you can live with that.
So he ran the fastball by him for the punch-out. Harrison Bader becomes out number 2 this inning. Into the box now, Herbert Furman, as he will take strike 1 on the fastball here. No balls and a strike. The average coming in 257, a dozen home runs and 62 driven in. Off the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike. Berman is unlike many of today's hitters in the sense that he doesn't have a lot of swing and miss in his approach at the plate. More often than not, he gets contact, and I'm sure that makes him a frustrating hitter to face from a pitcher's standpoint.
You know, he takes his chances when he has count leverage. Without question, 1-0, 2-0. You see this guy try and get nasty a little bit, but he stays within himself. He knows what his strengths are, and he tries to drive the ball right back where it came from.
Still a ball and 2 strikes. 2 out, nobody on. Two and 2 now with 2 away and the base is empty.
These are the great matchups that happen throughout the course of a game. I don't think as a pitcher you can give in right here. He's a great hitter at the plate. He knows it. You know it. Keep executing. Maybe get him to roll something over.
And that'll get down for a 2-out single. He has success with 2 out, and the bottom of the first stays moving.
Whoa, that ball was close. Whizzed right by his head. I think he probably heard it go by, guys. That's pretty unsettling for a pitcher. Trust me, I know.
Rafael Devers the next to bat. No balls and 1 strike. That's over, but low. It's a ball and a strike. Swing and a miss on the fastball, and it's 1-2.
That's straight smoke at 99, guys. It's almost unfair.
He got him. Lively fastball that time, and it puts an end to the inning. Angels leave 1. Still no score. Second inning upcoming from the Big A, but first here's Heidi Watney with more on the forecast.
Well, Matt, there is precipitation in the forecast, but talking with some of the grounds crew here before the game, they said they don't think it will have a significant impact as we move forward. We can expect a light sprinkle, but there shouldn't be any stoppages in play.
Play ball.
So now up steps Isaiah Kiner-Falefa. He had a homer in the ballgame yesterday afternoon.
Kiner-Falefa.
Ripped down the first base line. But a foul ball here, 0-1. The windup and the 0-1. Another one fouled off, and he's quickly behind 0-2. The windup and the 0-2 pitch. This is line to left. Gutierrez has him played perfectly as he puts it away for out number 1.
All right, guys, here's a defensive alignment for the Chicago White Sox. And, guys, what I want you to focus on today is this is one of the new age teams in the game that really rely on statistics and the numbers. And the numbers tell them that they're a better team defensively, moving guys around and shifting as much as they can.
Batting 6. The first baseman.
Standing in, DeAndre Rudolph. He'll get to take his first cuts here. Infield shifted well to the right. Here's the first pitch.
Oh, that pitch is out.
Lays off 1-0. A ball and a strike. Bottom of the second here with no score. Two balls and a strike to the Angels first baseman.
Right there, it's a temptation pitch. Power hitters like this are looking for pitches that they can drive. So that may have been one where he was trying to get him to chase up above the zone a little bit.
Can't find the zone there, and it's 3-1.
That curveball stayed up in the zone. You'll see that often early in the game where a pitcher's trying to find that release point, particularly with his off-speed pitches. We'll have to keep an eye on him, see if he's able to settle down as this game moves on.
Lifted down the line in left. And this will wind up a foul ball. Once again, a 3-2. He loses him on ball 4.
Looked like he might have gotten squeezed a little bit right there.
That shit was over the plate.
That kind of stuff.
I think something needs to get his eyes checked.
Their fair share of crummy calls going against
It was right there off to the side, but it was over the plate. Goddamn prick.
And you can see his home road splits there. He has not fared very well in front of the home crowd, oddly enough. First pitch hacking here, and that's the first strike.
Great job of getting back in the zone with a hard fastball after the walk. I think he might have let a little frustration out with that pitch.
The 0-1 delivery. Hanging curveball taken, though, for a second strike.
Hey, he got away with that one right there. If he's going to live up there, spinning it up top of the zone, he's going to get hurt.
Oh, and he can't catch up to the fastball as he swings and misses for the second out.
Well, we're all hearing his name in the Cy Young Award discussions at this point in the season. It's pretty hard to argue against it when you watch him dominate a guy on 3 pitches and send him packing without much problem.
Batting 8. The second baseman.
Standing in now, Jamal Campbell, as he'll take strike 1 on the inside corner. He takes his first cuts in this one with a man at first and 2 away. Nothing in 1 count. Here it comes. And a curveball, 79 miles an hour. It's in there 0-2.
That's back-to-back pitches taken for strikes. Puts himself in a bad spot. 0-2. Let's see if he can battle back in this AB.
Stays alive, still 0-2. Rudolph is off at first with 2 away. Good job of holding up on the low ball there, and it's 1-2. Working for the punch out and the offering. A swing and a miss as he chased with 2 strikes, and that will retire the side. Leading off the inning, Pedro Molina, as they'll look to get something going here and even this game up.
Pedro Molina.
First pitch coming. Here it is. No balls and a strike to count. 0-1 the count to Molina. Behind 0-2 now. Ball 1 as he lays off below the zone.
Decided to go with a fastball there on 0-2, but what he's trying to do with that pitch is to expand the strike zone. Maybe you get a guy to offer at it, but at the very least, it helps set up your off-speed stuff.
The 1-2. Now here's one hit in the air to the right side. In there, a base hit.
Boy, it's so frustrating as a pitcher. You make a quality pitch on the inside half of the plate right there. Try to bust him in, D-Row, and he fights it off the other way.
Yeah, you tip your hat to the pitcher right there. He executed his pitch, but nice job by the offensive player. Fighting. It doesn't matter what it looks like. A knock's a knock.
0-1 the count. Nobody out, runner on first. Ground ball sent back up the middle. Step on the bag for 1. On to first, the double play.
Good pitch on the ground ball there, and an even better job up the middle to take it himself and turn 2. Pretty smooth.
Now batting, center fielder.
And that'll bring up the former top prospect, Harrison Bader, as he'll go after the first pitch to him and comes up empty. It's strike 1. Looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at bat. Oh, and he misses it.
No mistake what he was sitting on, looking for a dead red piece of cheese middle of the plate, and he didn't miss it.
In now, Herbert Berman. He reached on a single in his first try.
Herbert.
In there, strike 1.
As a hitter right here, you have to tell yourself, I can't get too big. Don't let the moment get away from me. A nice bullet in the gap gets the job done in this situation.
The 0-1 delivery. Fouled off. Bader, the runner at first with 2 gone. High in the air out to center field. Moving under it, Cordero. And that's the 3rd out. Angels strand 1. So now the Angels cleanup batter, Rafael Devers. He was a strikeout victim in his first try.
Yeah, and kind of shocked he got blown away with a fastball. You could tell he was late on that one. And we'll see if he tries to cheat to something this AB.
Lifted down the line in left. And this will wind up a foul ball. The windup and the 0-1. Slapped hard. The opposite is right there as he puts it away. No problem for the first out. Well, it's still early, but it's also worth noting that he'd be in line for the win if this keeps up as we take a look at the league leaders in games won this season. And as you can see there, he currently leads the AL in that department. So the bases are empty with 1 man gone. And into bat next will be Isaiah Kiner-Falefa. And that's cut on and missed. 0-1. No runs, 3 hits, and no errors to this point for the Angels. Looking to put him away. Here's the 0-2. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. Cordero moves over. 2 gone. And now for the Angels, DeAndre Rudolph. He drew a walk his first time up.
DeAndre Rudolph.
Here comes the first pitch. And he takes ball one. No runs, 3 hits, and no errors to this point for the Angels. Not close. It's 2-0.
After 2 breaking pitches, there's a pretty good chance right now you're probably going to get something right in the middle of the strike zone to swing at. So if you're looking for it, go ahead and turn that baby loose.
Too tight with that one. 3-0.
I'd be shocked if this wasn't a 4-pitch walk right here. He doesn't want to mess around and leave something over the heart of the plate and get beat in this situation.
And good work there as this is taken for ball 4, and the Angels have themselves a 2-out base runner.
3 of those pitches were definitely out of the zone, but that last pitch looked pretty darn good to me. You're not usually going to get many favorable calls on 3-0, though. You have to earn that spot.
He's set, and the pitch. Oh, he couldn't catch up with the gas that time.
Well, based on that swing, I'd say this guy's got his A-game fastball working right now. The only way you're going to get to that pitch is you got to make an adjustment and get that front foot down a little earlier.
Got him swinging, and that will end the inning. Angels leave 1. It remains 1-0. Digging in to try it again, Jamal Campbell. He'll start things out here in the home 5th, and it's been tough sledding for this lineup through the first half of the game.
Yeah, they haven't had any momentum going to the plate so far in this one, Matt. They need something to break their way and wake them up a bit.
Be nice to get these fans involved at some point as well. Breaking ball below the zone. That's ball 1.
There's a good slider down and in at that back foot. That's a tough pitch to lay off as a hitter and a great pitch as a pitcher. That's one of those. How could he not swing at that one? A good take there on that pitch.
And a fastball swung on and missed as they set him down for the 2nd time here tonight. So another exceptional effort for him on the mound. He's got the shutout working here, as we'll show you the league ERA leaders. And as you can see there, he currently leads the AL in that department. Digging in now Pedro Molina. He singled his last time up.
Molina.
First delivery to him on the way. Checks his swing, but this pitch is right there for strike 1.
He's been pitching really well so far in this one as we cruise into the middle innings. One of the big reasons why, 80% first pitch strike ratio. If he continues that, he might be able to finish this one.
Swing and a miss at the curveball, and there's your 2nd out of the inning.
I'll tell you, he looks really dialed in on the bump right there. He's got a shutout going, and he really seems to have this lineup off balance. Even when he challenges them up in the zone, they don't have an answer for it.
Now back to the top of the lineup. Stepping in, Gustavo Cedeno. First 2 men in the inning have both gone down via the punch-out, so we'll see if he can fare any better. First pitch of the at-bat. And a check swing here, but he clearly went around on a pitch that would have been a strike anyway. It's 0-1. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Fastball, and he's quickly in the hole. 0-2. And he fouls this one off. Here comes another 0-2. A ball and 2 strikes.
Hey, I can understand why he wanted to elevate the fastball right there. This batter's eyes have been lit up since he stepped in the box. Let's see if he gets him fishing on something breaking in the dirt right here.
And he struck him out, his 8th punch out of the ball game, and that one ends the inning. Both teams battling the element. Ready now, Harrison Bader. He'll get things started here in the second half of the sixth.
The center fielder.
First pitch
Harrison
on its way.
Bader.
A fastball off the plate away. It's ball one. Hit out towards second. Bolton comes up with it. And that's the first out. So digging in now, Herbert Furman. He flew out in his last at-bat. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And he gets ahead here with the fastball. Strike one.
He's pitching well. We're working into the middle innings right now, but this is when he's really going to have to bear down. When you start going through that lineup that second and third time, you've kind of emptied the bucket out already. So he's going to have to continue to buckle down and make good pitches.
And he will make the play out there, and there are two away now.
The designated hitter.
First pitch on its way.
Devers.
Fastball in there for a called strike.
Snuck that high hard one by him without a swing, but that's a pitch and location he can do a lot of damage with. Got to be careful doing that.
Tried to get him to go after the slider, but it's 1-1. Count moves to a ball and 2 strikes now.
Can't imagine he comes back with a third breaking ball. That hitter looked like he timed that one up pretty well and just missed it, fouling it away.
Fouled away.
He was able to foul that one off, but you could tell he was definitely late. That breaking ball, the pitch before that heater right there, definitely threw his timing off.
And that misses 2-2. Three and 2. The count is full to the Angels DH. Isaiah Kiner-Falefa would be next. And this one misses inside. A ball he walked him, and they've got themselves a 2-out base runner.
And I'm sure the manager is just fine with that. I mean, it's better to battle a slugger like that to the end and end up walking him than serving one up where he can really hurt you.
First offering on its way. There's a good breaking ball as it gets the bottom of the zone. Devers leads off first with a pair of outs in the inning. This is in the air out to left field. Gutierrez on the move. He's got it as the tying run is left on base. So no run. Leading off the inning, DeAndre Rudolph, and they'll need him to get something going here.
Even though we're moving into the back end of this game, they're only down by a couple of runs. You know that old slogan, a bloop and a blast. They could certainly use that right now.
Strike one to start the at-bat. The windup and the 0-1. Now a fastball gets the upper part of the zone for strike two.
Tying run stands on deck, but it'll only matter if the guy in the box can get on base.
Yeah, and that has to be his mentality at the plate right now, Matt. He can't be the hero, so he needs to do what he can to give the guy behind him a chance to be the guy.
Another 0-2 coming.
1-1-1.
Moya fields it cleanly, and he'll step on first himself for the out. Ready for another shot now. Kareem Barrow. He looked to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Yeah, and he didn't put up much of a fight either, Matty. Gotta find a way. Can't go down 3 pitches. I don't care if you're staring at him or swinging at him. You have to find a way to make this pitcher work a little bit harder.
Well above the letters with the fastball that time. Swung on and missed. 1-2 now.
Obviously, he's not fatiguing whatsoever. Still in the mid to high 90s with his fastball. These guys got to stay on the attack if they're going to have a chance.
Got him. And that's the 3rd time we've written a K next to his name in this one. What's your take on all the strikeouts we see in the game today, Dan? That was his 3rd tonight, and it seems we're seeing that a lot more these days.
Yeah, Matt, there's been a real change in philosophy as far as hitting in baseball today. A lot of guys think now that an out is an out. A strikeout is just as good as a regular out, but we're seeing strikeouts at an alarming rate in baseball right now.
Little tardy on that swing as it's well wide of first. The windup and the 0-2 pitch. This is line to left. And that will conclude matters here in the 7th. Angels. Leading off the inning, Pedro Molina, as they'll look to get something going here and even this game up.
Starting to run out of time. They haven't been able to score any runs as we're moving late into this one. A perfect time for this leadoff guy to try to get on base and ignite a rally.
Into the windup, here comes the 0-1. Clearly off with his timing on that one, a swinging strike. Time to be alert for signs of tiring here in the 8th. He's a pitch away from 100.
Man, I love this right now. He's given it everything he has, given this team depth, allowing the manager to pick some serious matchups when it comes to going to the bullpen, Dan.
Boy, you nailed that, D-Road. Now you can go to your go-to guys, the troubleshooters, the guy you want to bring into close games. Anytime a starter can get you through 7 innings, the 8th inning, it's a bonus. A job well done so far.
Not shortstop, Gustavo Cedeno.
Now here's the pitch. Curveball is nowhere close, and it's 1-0. And wow, a very high strike, but a strike nonetheless, and it's 1-1. Now the 1-1 pitch is a fastball that misses.
Oh, that's a tough call for Blue right there. Either way you call it, somebody doesn't like it. But hey, that's the life of an umpire.
1-1-1. Fastball right back to the mound. Throw in the dirt to first, and he can't come up with it cleanly. Now in the box, Harrison Bader. And Dan, what's the plan of attack here for the guy on the mound?
Well, I think they have to go right after him. He's pretty unlikely to take you deep. But if you allow him to get on base, the chances are...
And we'll have to leave it there as the play is made here to end the inning. So no runs or hits here as the error turns out to be unimportant. We played 8 full. It's the White Sox.
If you can't beat them, get a double play.
Now batting, Herbert Berman. He's going to lead things off in their half of the 9th as they try to avoid the dreaded shutout.
It's never a good feeling to get shut out. And over the course of the season, it's bound to happen a few times. They've just been overmatched by good pitching.
And he reaches up to track this one down for the first out, and he had to go a long way to get to that ball. Now striding forward now is the DH, Rafael Devers. No hits to this point. He's ready. Here's the first offering. And a fastball to start things out here. Not close. It's a ball and no strikes.
This is the big out to get right here. This is their best hitter. He's a great hitter, and he's a guy that kind of spark plug. He gets this team going. So if I'm on the mound right now, you really want to try to get this guy out to hopefully keep them from getting a potential big inning started.
Well behind that fastball. It's a swinging strike. And he struck him out. And there's strikeout number 11 in the ball game. Now at the plate, Isaiah Kiner-Falefa. He's their last shot here with 2 away in the 9th as they look to avoid the shutout.
Yeah, Matt, they just haven't had any answer for the great pitching so far in this one.
First pitch coming. Here it is. Lifted in the air toward the line and right, but this is just going to wind up being a foul ball. Set to deliver the 0-1. Good pitch as this is swung on and missed, and now they're down to perhaps their final strike of the evening. Angels down to their last strike. Hit in the air toward the gap in right center. Whitting is in pursuit, and he tracks it down, and this ball game is over.
Wow, not only are complete games rare in this day and age of Major League Baseball, but a complete game shutout. This guy was in total command from the first inning through the 9th. totally dominant in this one.
A 5-0 finish tonight. The White Sox led this game from the third inning on and never wavered. Corey Palmer earns a league-high 18th win, picking up 11 strikeouts along the way. Earl Howard pitched well, allowing only 2 earned, but ends up taking the loss. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney, and our entire crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, make your way over to theshownation.com.
Our final line score tonight. First for the victorious White Sox, 5 runs, 8 hits, 1 error. They left 16 men on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 47 minutes. Tonight's paid attendance at the big...
An all-star player receives a check-in from one of his coaches.
Tuesday night baseball now from the home of the Twins, Target Field in Minneapolis. Tonight, the second of 3 to start the week between the Chicago White Sox and the Minnesota Twins. As October draws nearer, the race for the postseason intensifies. A pivotal game for 2 division rivals. Next. Kevin Silk gets the starting nod for the Twins. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Hey, Matt, we're getting a chance to look at a guy that's really struggled lately. ERA over 5 in his last 3 starts, so he's going to have to really improve on that one. Too many base runners, too many hits, and too many walks. He needs to get off to a good start.
Digging in, Eric Hoff. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
For the Twins, the designated hitter, Eric Hoff.
First pitch of the at-bat. In on the hands a bit with the fastball. It's 1-0. And guys, you take a look at the White Sox entering play here tonight. They've been fairly punchless of late, losing last time out and in fact dropping 6 of their last 7. Count even now at 1-1.
Well, clearly this guy doesn't need many warm-up pitches because he's 98 miles an hour in the first inning. Newsflash to the offense, they better get it going.
There's the big breaking ball, and it's by him for a strike. Again, a 1-2. Breaking ball that time that misses out of the zone.
The classic back foot slider right there with 2 strikes. Usually gets a ton of swing and misses. Nice layoff right there. Fight for another pitch.
And a good bite to that slider as he swings through it for the first out of the inning. A chance now from Target Field to take a look at the Twins lineup in this one. Mark, what do you have on this group in front of the home crowd tonight?
Matty, this lineup is built on one thing. Their best tool is the fact that they have amazing speed up and down the lineup. I don't even think the third base coach gives a steal sign. I think a lot of these guys have the green light. So be on the lookout for that today.
Batting second.
Up next for Minnesota, Ryan Crockett, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. In there, and it's 0-1. Looking for back-to-back Ks to start the game. And the slider gets him swinging. 2 gone.
The main job of the number 1 and 2 hitters is to set the middle of the order up with an opportunity to do some damage. So when you strike both of them out, you're putting yourself in a pretty good position to make it through the teeth of the lineup without a whole lot of stress.
Jesse Winker.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And a fastball's in there for strike 1.
Back-to-back punch-outs in the bottom of the first. This guy has got his stuff working today. This offense better wake up.
And set up behind the plate is Kenny Jansen as you see the rest of the umpiring crew there.
You know, Kenny Jansen, Dero, he's kind of hard to figure out. Doesn't give a lot on the edge.
Meanwhile here, this is going to be trouble out there in left center as it ought to be good for extra bases. And he'll make it to second base now with 2 gone.
When you drive the ball into the gap like that, nothing but good things can happen. Neither one of the outfielders had the wheels to catch up to it, and he glides easily into second for a double. Now we'll see if the guys behind him can get him in.
He's set. Here it comes. Strike swinging. Chased a high one there.
These are the moments you can't relax. You never know when you're going to be able to score a few runs off a great pitcher. Here's the spot right here early. Have to find a way. You're happy with one, but if someone...
And the right fielder is there to make the catch, and the inning is over. Danger averted. The next Twin up, Donnie Medeiros, as they'll have 5, 6, and 7 here to start the home half of the second. Now a bunt attempt here, and he'll make the quick basket catch behind the plate, so the bunt attempt doesn't pan out.
All right, guys, here's a defensive alignment for the Chicago White Sox. And, guys, the things I want you to focus on today, one of them being this manager loves to shift. He has the pitching staff to trust to be able to manipulate his defense to try and get as many outs and play the numbers as much as he can.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. First pitch hacking here, and that's the first strike. Bottom of the second here with no score. And he takes this one high, 1-1. One and two.
1 and 2.
The 1-2. And it's fouled away.
When you have 2 strikes on you, as a hitter, if you get something that you can handle, you have to find a way to do some damage with it. That was a missed opportunity.
Bases are empty, 1 man out. Takes this the other way to right, but he'll barely have to move out there in right as he hauls this one in for the second out.
Boy, sometimes they say you hit it hard, good things will happen. Well, that's not the case right there. That was a bullet that just stayed up, and it's caught in the outfield.
Here comes the first pitch. Up and in there with the first pitch fastball. It's ball 1.
I know the umpire balled that one right there, but it was close enough. He's going to try and establish that pitch in. As an offensive player, you've got to build that rapport with the umpire. He can't give him anything off the inside half of the plate.
Now the 1-1 pitch. Grounded down the third baseline, but a foul ball, 1-2 now. 1-2 pitch is a slider that misses 2-2. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Cordero has a beat on it. He makes the play, and that'll end the inning. Coming to the plate now, Andreas Velasco. He'll get to take his first cuts here.
That's shortstop.
First pitch fastball swung on and missed 0-1.
When a guy's featuring big-time velocity like this, you have to be on the fastball. It's your only chance. You'll tip your hat on some nasty off-speed stuff, but you gotta be ready for the heater.
Behind 0-2 now.
I'd be shocked if you saw anything else but a fastball right here. He's blown those first two by him. Don't give this guy a chance to speed up his bat with something off speed.
Now here's the pitch. Grounder down the line at third, but this will be a foul ball, and it's still 0-2. A windup and the 0-2 pitch. Swing and a miss on the fastball, and that's the first out.
Some guys with big arms like this, they're just chuckers. They just throw the ball as hard as they can, and where it ends up isn't that big of a concern, but that wasn't the case there. That was a very well-pitched fastball right on the corner at the knees. Good luck hitting that one.
Batting ninth.
Into the box, Aramis Garcia.
Number 16.
As he'll take a look at ball one. He's back in the starting lineup for this one after sitting out last night's game. Left it up in the zone, but it's a strike, 1-1.
Pretty adamant about working him inside right now. Back-to-back fastballs, and that one was able to find the zone.
Here's a ball swung on and hit high and deep down the left field line, and this will stay fair. Home run.
Hey, that's one of the toughest parts about standing out there on the bump. Giving up a long home run or giving up a bomb at any time as a pitcher. You just have to regroup and get back on that horse.
And now, Eric,
the designated hitter.
as he swings and misses at a first pitch fastball, 0-1. Looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at bat. Fouled off. One out, nobody on. And he fouls this one off.
Batter's going to have to find a way to regroup right there. That caught too much of the plate. He knew it. He missed it. He might not get another opportunity to put the ball in play.
Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue. Ready with another 0-2. Oh, and this is swung on and missed. 4 strikeouts already, and that's out number 2.
It's always nice to keep a guy that has good wheels off base, and that's just what they did right there. Big strikeout, keep that guy off the base path.
The first baseman, number 5.
Stepping in now, Ryan Crockett. As he'll take a look at a slider here that misses for ball 1. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. That's inside. 2-0.
Remember, he was a strikeout victim last time up, but this at-bat seems to be a totally different direction. He's showing good patience now, and he's got a real good count at 2-0.
A 2-ball, 1-strike count to the Twins' first baseman. And he fires a fastball now for a called strike 2. 2 out, nobody on. And he tried to hold up that time. We'll get an appeal down to third, and no swing. It's ball 3. Too high, and that cost him ball 4.
Well, it's obvious that earlier home run he gave up is still on his mind. He had him 3-2, but he didn't want to give him anything over the heart of the plate to hit, so we'll see if that walk comes back to hurt him.
Here's the 0-1 pitch. Fouled away. The 0-2 pitch. And he misses there. 1-2.
Can't imagine he comes back with a third breaking ball. That hitter looked like he timed that one up pretty well and just missed it, fouling it away.
And that's into the corner, a foul ball and right. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
A lot of times you see guys in the middle of the order get worked away, but not right here. They're keeping it inside on him.
Is that an effort to keep him from getting extended, do you think?
Yeah, I think that's the idea, Matt. But he might spin to win if he starts looking for it.
And we'll have to leave it there as this is strike 3, and that will retire the side. Some more of the colorful characters here at the ballpark tonight. Don't go anywhere. More Tuesday Night Baseball after this. And that'll bring in the multi-dimensional Lewis Brinson. So far, 0 for 1 with a flyout. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Strike taken. Good bender on the outside there. So far this year against Southpaws, Brinson has an eye-grabbing batting line, one that resides above the 340 plateau.
His batting average right now certainly signifies that this guy is having a great year. I'm very interested to see how this guy finishes up.
That's straight smoke at 99, guys. It's almost unfair.
And the knuckle curve that time. Got him swinging, and that's the first out.
Well, we're all hearing his name in the Cy Young Award discussions at this point in the season. It's pretty hard to argue against it when you watch him dominate a guy on 3 pitches and send him packing without much problem.
Into the box now, Donnie Medeiros. And here's an at-bat you don't want to miss. The pop is something to see, so will have to be dealt with carefully here. First pitch coming. Here it is. And this will be fouled away. 1 run, 2 hits, and no errors in the ball game for Minnesota. He couldn't catch up with the gas that time.
Hey, if these guys are going to have any chance in this one, they are going to have to set their sights a little lower. You cannot expect to get the barrel of the bat to that baseball. That is entirely too high.
Good job to spoil that one away, and he stays alive. The next 0-2. High in the air out to center field. Cordero is there. 2 gone. Now at the plate, Bobby Gold.
Now batting, third baseman, Bobby.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And he lays off a pitch in there for the first strike.
You know, Matty, when I first broke into the league, you wouldn't see that high heater first pitch right out of the gate. But I think there's been a change in philosophy here. Back in the late 90s, early 2000s, guys wanted to attack you more east-west, get you leaning left.
Well, the play's been made, and that retires the side. Down go the Twins in order, but they lead it 1-0. Into the box now, Kevin Kramer, as we move past the halfway point in this one and begin the bottom of the fifth.
Number 44.
And he lays off there 1-0. I'll tell you, these guys seem well aware that this is a must-win situation for both of them. They know they're not going to have the luxury of falling back on a wild card berth.
You know, D-Row, you get late into the season like this, and you really have to keep your concentration not only on the mound but in the batter's box. Starting to get a little bit tough.
Oh, and he can't pick it up cleanly. And the recovery's a quick one as he gets his man at first. Good composure that time to record the first out of the inning.
Now
at the plate, Andreas Velasquez. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up. Now a bunt attempt here. This gets foul. It's 0-1. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Skied in the air to straightaway left. Gutierrez is there. And that's the second out of the inning. Now at the plate, Aramis Garcia. He went deep in his first at-bat. We'll see what he's got in store for us here. In there, 0-1. 1 run, 2 hits, and no errors in the ballgame for Minnesota. And he struck him out, his 7th of the ball game, and that ends the inning. Twins are set down 1-2-3. They lead it 1-0. Now it will be the Minnesota DH, Eric Hoffa.
For the Twins, the designated hitter, Eric Hoffa.
First pitch of the at-bat. Breaking ball that drops in for a strike.
You can clearly see that the hitter didn't like that strike call, and his manager, he didn't like it either, as he's giving the umpire an earful from that dugout.
The 0-1 pitch. Oh, and he's really getting the better of him now. It's strike 2.
Good breaking ball right there. Good hard slider. The count now 0-2. He's getting deep into the outing, but his slider is still staying sharp. He doesn't look at all like he's starting to tire. He looks as good now as he did early on in the game.
The 0-2 once more. He is swung on and missed. He got him on strikes. What's your take on all the strikeouts we see in the game today, Dan? That was his 3rd tonight, and it seems we're seeing that a lot more these days.
Yeah, Matt, there's been a real change in philosophy as far as hitting in baseball today. A lot of guys think now that an out is an out. A strikeout is just as good as a regular out, but we're seeing strikeouts at an alarming rate in baseball right now.
Standing in now, Ryan Crockett, as he'll look at a fastball too high for ball 1. Comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. Lofted in the air out to right field. Whitting has a read on it, and that's the second out of the inning. So stepping in, Jesse Winker. He doubled earlier in the game. 1 for 2 to this point.
Winker.
And here's a fastball called for strike 1.
You know, guys, sometimes guys don't like pulling the trigger 0-0. They want to see something go by, calibrate the speed, calibrate the brake, and then make their adjustments off that. Maybe that's the case right here.
And this is going to find the alley as he might have himself his second double of the ball game. And he is into second with a 2-out double. Next will be the cleanup hitter, Lewis Brinson, runner in scoring position with 2 gone. Looking to keep this a 1-run game. The pitch. Curveball looked at here for strike 1. Winker at second with 2 down. Still no balls and 2 strikes. A pause and the 0-2. Still hanging with him. Another good swing to keep it going.
That wasn't a terrible pitch right there, but if he's going to execute and get this swing and a miss, he's going to have to get that ball a little bit further down, maybe even potentially bounce the next one.
Ready on 0-2. And he's got himself another one as he picks up strikeout number 9 here, and the side is retired. So it's no runs on a hit, no errors, and a man left. 7th inning coming up. Twins are out in. So coming to the plate, Donnie Medeiros. He flew out in his last at-bat.
The right fielder, Donnie Medeiros.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. Now a big fastball, and he's well behind it with the swing.
Get it ready, big boy. This guy's throwing 3 digits right here. The best way I can help the fans is 90 to 92. You can usually see seams. 92 to 95, it starts to really quicken up on you. Over 3 digits, you're seeing a white blur.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. And it's fouled away. Here comes another 0-2. That's lifted the other way out to left. Gutierrez is there, and he has it for the out. Striding in, Bobby Gold. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. Here's the first pitch to him. In there at the knees, strike 1. Good deception on the slider there as he's way out in front.
I gotta say, his command of the corners in this start has been pretty exceptional. He's mixed east and west really well, and it's a big reason why he's had success.
Into the corner and slicing foul. Fouled off.
Classic change of speeds right there. Threw the hitter's timing off. Got a late foul ball. Interested to see where he goes now.
And he struck him out. The 10th victim set down on strikes thus far.
I always like watching pitchers that attack with their fastballs until there's a reason to start mixing it up. He hasn't needed many of his secondary pitches so far in this one, and there was another good fastball for a strikeout there.
Now batting, number 44.
Into the box now, Kevin Kramer. Ball 1. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike. Lifted down the line in left. And that will end up a foul ball. Out in front as this is pulled foul into the seats. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And yet another strikeout here. His 11th of the ball game, and this one ends the inning. Down go the Twins in order, but they hold a 1-0 lead.
Both of these pitchers pitched awfully well. It's a shame one of them had to lose this game.
And that one run held up tonight, 1-0 the final. The Minnesota Twins led this game from the third inning on and never wavered. Kevin Silk earns win number 7 on the season. Corey Palmer takes the loss despite striking out 11 batters. Carlos Cabrera closes the door for the save. Afternoon baseball set to come your way on a fine afternoon on the south side of Chicago. Today we wrap up this 4-game weekend series between the Texas Rangers and the Chicago White Sox. These two should provide some big-time fireworks. First pitch is coming up. Corey Palmer gets the ball for the White Sox in this one. What's your take on him, Dan?
Hey, you want to know if this guy's one of the better pitchers in the league? Well, how about this? Batters are hitting under 200 against this guy for the year, so he's done a good job against both righties and lefties. And I'm looking for him to be just as dominant in this one.
Ready now, Mike Burris. He will lead this one off today.
The shortstop, Mike Burris.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Underway now in the Sunday finale as the first pitch today is taken for strike one. Fellas, these White Sox, as they enter play today, they've been mired in a team-wide slump of late, as with the loss last time out, they've now dropped 8 of their last 9 decisions.
Yeah, Matty V, and you know what, D-Roll, this is when you really get tested. They call it the dog days of August for a reason. When you're struggling like this team is right now, the games get long, the schedule gets long, and you start looking forward towards the end of the season.
Yeah, but you got to find a way, Dan. You know as well as I do. You got to look in the mirror. You're playing for way more, especially the way this team is underachieved. You got to keep grinding. You got to find a way to put your foot on the gas and show up to the yard every day ready to go.
Fastball swung on and missed, and the leadoff man is gone on strikes to start the afternoon. A chance now to look at the batting order for the visiting Rangers. Dero, how do they lock up a series victory here on the road?
Yeah, Matty, every person that bought a ticket tonight came to see one thing, and that's the guy on the mound. But I'll tell you what, from an offensive standpoint, this is what you live for. Who's going to make the adjustments offensively to put quality at bats against this guy? Do they have to get him early? Can someone work themselves into a big count to drive a ball in the gap late? I am so fired up to see this offense take on this monster.
Now the pitch. Well behind that fastball. It's a swinging strike. Reyna can be considered a bit of a one-dimensional hitter, I guess, in terms of making contact. He tends to see the ball out of right-handed pitchers' hands well, but doesn't seem to pick up the left-handers at the same level. Swing and a miss on the slider, and he's quickly behind 0-2. Time for a look at our umpires in this one. Working the plate is Carl Dixon.
Dan, this is an offensive player's dream to have Carl Dixon behind the dish. He is tight on the corners.
He is, D-Row, and listen, he makes you bring the ball into the strike zone. Normally high scoring of games when Carl's behind the dish.
Bases are empty, 1 man out. Count remains at 0-2.
Hey, I don't mind you throwing a fastball in this situation, but I think if we're being honest with ourselves, that one caught a little bit too much of the plate.
Here's another 0-2. A bouncer to the left side. And that's the second out. So next to the plate for Texas, Giancarlo Castro. He enters this one second in the American League in round trippers.
Yeah, and he's the guy who drives the bus on this team, leading the team in that home run department, and he's really been the guy they look to drive it out of the yard.
Yeah, Norman, there are 2 or 3 guys in every lineup that you want to proceed with caution. This big home run hitter, he's the guy in this lineup you need to be very, very careful with.
First pitch is a slider called for a strike.
You know, from an offensive standpoint, they already knew they had their work cut out for him against a great pitcher. But if he's going to locate like that, this is going to be a tough day.
And he fouls this one off.
Batter's going to have to find a way to regroup right there. That caught too much of the plate. He knew it. He missed it. He might not get another opportunity to put the ball in play.
To short. Ramos gloves it. And the throw just does beat him at the bag, so the side is retired. Rangers set down in order. Time for the White Sox to go to work. No score. Up next for the Rangers, James Quo. He leads off this half inning in what they hope will be a rebuttal to all those runs they just gave up.
Well, Matt, I think mentally they need to get 1 or 2 of these runs back right here. Just getting on the board after getting socked in the mouth by an opposing team can lift the team up a bit. We'll see if they can string something together.
Here comes the first pitch. In there for strike 1, 0-1.
That pitch is in triple digits. I think he had to take that one because I'm not even sure he saw it.
Fouled away. Here's the 0-2. And it's fouled away. Skied into very shallow right. Whitting is there. He's got it one away.
All right, guys, here's a defensive alignment for the Chicago White Sox. And, guys, one thing I want you to focus on today when you look at this team on the defensive side of the ball, they're in the top 5 in fielding percentage. They go about their business a certain way. They make all the routine plays, mix in a few flashy ones, and day after day, they give their pitchers the best chance to be successful.
That's a slick play out there as we take a look at it on show motion. He was charging in quickly, and he slides to get under the ball just before it reaches the ground and gets the out. Well done.
Batting 6, the designated hitter.
Into the box, Eloy Navar. As with 2 away, he'll swing and miss at a first pitch fastball for strike 1. He'll enter play here with that average down in the low 200s. 9 homers and 34 driven in. Into the windup, here comes the 0-1. Swing and a miss, and he's in control. 0-2.
Hey, this boy ain't messing around right now. Attacking his zone, showing a lot of confidence in his stuff. He's got 2 quick outs, and now he's got this guy down 0-2.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Fouled off. Another 0-2 home. And he fouls this one off.
Oh, the old classic 2-strike. Let's throw the fastball right down the middle. Not in this game. Gotta believe you gotta work the corners a little bit more. Fastball command is paramount at this level.
Swing and a miss, and that ends the inning. 1-2-3 go the Rangers. Stepping up to the plate, Owen Ahman, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one.
Lots of baseball left in this one as we're still early on, but you don't want to fall too far behind. They're already down by a bundle, and one of the things you want your leadoff guy to get on and set the table for the big boys to start driving in some runs.
No balls and a strike to count. The windup and the 0-1. Gets the fastball by him here, and he's in control. 0-2. And he'll just waste one there. 1-2.
I have no issue wasting a pitch on 0-2 to try to get a guy to go fishing, but it has to be somewhat tempting. You're not going to get anyone to swing a bat at that pitch.
Still 1-2. The 1-2. Fouled away. Off the outside that time as the breaking ball can't catch the zone. Oh, and he's caught looking at a beautiful curveball there as that buckled him for the first out of the inning. Well, it's still early, but it's also worth noting that he'd be in line for the win if this keeps up as we take a look at the league leaders in games won this season. And as you can see there, he currently leads the AL in that department. Stepping up now, Alan Walter. He's 2 for 7 in the series so far.
Walter.
First pitch on its way. Tried to check it, and it's 0-1. Rangers still searching for hit number 1 in the ballgame. A swing and a drive sent out toward the gap. Cordero ranging back at the track. On the warning track, he makes the catch. Settling in now, Aiden Nelson comes in after a day of rest yesterday, so we'll see if it did him any good. First delivery to him on the way. And he gets ahead 0-1. 2 out, nobody on. Big swing and a miss at the fastball, and he's behind in the count 0-2.
When a guy's featuring big-time velocity like this, you have to be on the fastball. It's your only chance. You'll tip your hat on some nasty off-speed stuff, but you got to be ready for the heater.
And he comes back with a fastball. Strike 3 called, and the inning is over. Rangers set down in order. Lead looks insurmountable here. They're down 10-0.
Welcome back. The White Sox are set to hit here in the 3rd inning, and hit is something that they've done very well this season. Entering the day, they're among the best teams in the league in avoiding the strikeout. I asked one coach about that earlier, and he said it's not something they harp on too much with the players, but they do have a lineup full of guys who want to compete on every pitch and who have great bat-to-ball skills. He added, not every team is so lucky to have that kind of mix.
Digging in for his second at-bat, Mike Burris comes into this at-bat 0-1 in the ballgame. Now here's the pitch. In there, no balls and a strike. Here's a fastball that crowds him a bit, and it's 1-1. Two balls and a strike to the Rangers leadoff hitter.
Well, we all know he's not the greatest threat with the bat up there. His numbers certainly aren't that pretty, but hey, I give him credit. He's really working the count right here.
A shot down the first baseline, but this will be a foul ball as that evens things at 2-2. And now a pitch on the way. Swing and a ball line down in the left field corner, but this will be foul. The 2-2. And it's fouled away. The 2-2 is a slider that can't catch the outside.
These are the kind of ABs, regardless of the outcome. You go back to the dugout as the offensive player, and your teammates are loving on you for making that pitcher work and battling it out.
The next 3-2. And he lays off there, ball 4. So the leadoff man is on here to begin stanza number 4.
They haven't been able to register a hit against this guy, but at least they have a base runner here. We'll see if that leads to something.
The batter, the first baseman.
Stepping into the box, Miguel Reyna. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. The throw pulls him off the bag.
It's a little surprising to see them risking base runners by stealing down this many early in the game, but they're choosing to be aggressive. Might work out if they can drive him in now and chip away at that deficit.
The 0-1 pitch. Fastball just misses. That's ball 1. Swing hard liner to left center. And the Rangers are in the hit column. Throw won't get him. And they'll get it in quickly. It's 1st and 3rd now with nobody out.
Hey, just a nice piece of hitting right there. He's able to keep his hands inside that ball, stay square as long as possible, and feed it into the opposite field for a base hit.
And he gets ahead here with the fastball. Strike 1. 0-for-1 for him here in this one. Tried to pull that one back, but he couldn't do it, and it's 0-2 now. Runners at the corners here, nobody out. Good waist pitch, 1-2. Look out. That one almost got away from him. 2-2 now.
Everyone relax. Not a fastball right there. Obviously a little arm side run. He missed his spot. No big deal.
Breaking ball well inside and taken for ball 3.
One thing's clear, he's not afraid to pitch inside, right? One pitch ducks him away, then he comes right back with another one. So clearly this pitcher, he's not afraid to work that inner half of the plate.
Swing and a miss as he ran the fastball right by him for the first out.
I really liked it. He gave up nibbling out of the zone trying to get him to chase. That wasn't working, so he just reached back and fired a good old country hardball fastball right by him. No better feeling in the world when you're a pitcher than throwing a fastball right by a guy.
The catcher, James Kuo.
Here's the first pitch to him. Check swing, but he held up in time. Ball 1. A ball and no strikes. Here it is. That swung on and missed. We're even at 1-1.
I never found myself on the mound in the big leagues, but it must be nice to be able to go to that good hard fastball when you're in a jam.
1-2 to the Rangers catcher.
With 2 strikes now and a runner at first, do you go for the strikeout or you're still looking for the double play ball?
This is a great spot to be in as a pitcher. You have 2 strikes, you can bury one for a potential strikeout, and at worst, keep the ball down in the zone. You might be able to turn one pitch into an ending double play.
Got him swinging on the fastball there. James Kuo is sent packing for the second out of the inning. Victor Robles digging in now as he looks at a fastball that's in there for strike 1. He's 0 for 1 thus far. Heading out towards shallow right. Whitting is there. He makes the play, and that'll end the inning. Rangers leave a pair. Starting to look bleak, down 10-0. To the plate now for Texas is the DH, Eloy Navar. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up. Fastball in there for a called strike. That's in there, and he's deep in the hole now. 0-2.
Not looking good after being down 0-2. I think at the very least you got to work this pitcher's count a little bit. Try and get back into a decent count where maybe you can come through.
Fouled off. The next 0-2. Skied in the air to straightaway left. Gutierrez is under it. And he hauls it in for the first out of the inning. A look at our line score here through the first 4, and as we've mentioned, just 1 hit for these guys this afternoon. Stepping in and ready for another shot, Owen Amon. He got called out on strikes his last time through.
Yeah, always frustrating to go down looking. Everybody does it, though. You'll have a few ABs where you get completely fooled. Look for him to be on the attack early in this at-bat.
No balls and 1 strike. No runs, just 1 hit and 1 error in the ballgame for the Rangers. Behind 0-2 now. This one's flared toward left center. And that's in there. Base hit.
We take a look at the numbers up to this point. You see he's only given up 2 hits so far today, so he's been hitting his spots all game long. Remains to be seen if he can keep that shutout intact going forward, but I'm not betting against him.
Now batting. The right
stepping in now, Alan Walter, as he looks at a fastball that misses off the plate for ball 1. Flied out in his first at-bat, so make him 0 for 1 so far. Strike taken up in the zone. And he fouls this one off. Amon, a runner at first with one gone in the inning. Count still at 1-2. And now a slider in there for a called third strike, and there are two gone now.
Runner on first in a double play situation, so you expect to see a lot of pitches down in the zone. So I think that pitch up right there was a good one. Obviously, the double play is more efficient, but you're always going to take a K when you're on the mound.
In now, Aiden Nelson. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball one. First time up, he went down looking. A ball and a strike.
Boy, he center cut that fastball. It comes in the high 90s, but that's a dangerous location no matter how hard you're throwing.
1-2 now as that one's fouled off. No runs, 2 hits, and 1 error in the ballgame for the Rangers. And he struck him out, his 8th punch out of the ballgame, and that one ends the inning. 1 hit. So the Rangers batting order turns over and set to go. Mike Burris will start things out in the 6th for a lineup that really hasn't found its groove in this one.
Yeah, only 2 hits so far, Matt, and not very many hard hit balls either. We'll see if they can start making some adjustments.
Swing and a miss, and he's quickly in the hole. 0-2.
This guy's pitching really well in this one so far. You could just see he's awful confident attacking the strike zone, and when he comes off the mound at the end of the inning, looks like he stepped in a big old bucket of sassy.
Lifted in the air out towards left center. Calling for it, Gutierrez. 1 down. So another exceptional effort for him on the mound. He's got the shutout working here, as we'll show you the league ERA leaders. And as you can see there, he currently leads the AL in that department. Here comes the first pitch. Laid off, but a called strike as that caught the outside.
You know, guys, sometimes guys don't like pulling the trigger 0-0. They want to see something go by, calibrate the speed, calibrate the brake, and then make their adjustments off that. Maybe that's the case right here.
And he lays off for ball 1. 1 out, nobody on. Hit down the third base line, but a foul ball. 1-2 the count now. Lifted the other way out to left center. Gutierrez over to his left, and he brings it in for the second out of the inning. At the plate, Giancarlo Castro.
Giancarlo Castro.
First pitch on its way. Fouled away. The windup and the 0-1. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. Gutierrez is after it. He tracks it down, and that will end the inning. So they go down without a whimper here. So now it'll be the 4-hole hitter, James Quo, 0 for 2 on his line thus far.
It doesn't look very promising so far in this one as we move into the later innings. Down by a bundle, it's time to get some base runners and hopefully a long ball to get them back into this one.
Fastball called for strike 2.
Let's see if he continues to climb that ladder, or does he try and get him fishing on something bouncing in the dirt.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. And it's fouled away. The next 0-2. is swung on and missed. He got him. So he's still got his shutout working here in the 7th, and with that in mind, we check out the league leaders in shutouts. And as you can see there, he currently leads the AL in that department. Coming to the plate now, Victor Robles. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Just able to get a piece of that for strike 1. Pitch on the way. And there's a line drive base hit to left field.
Hold it.
Digging in once again, Eloy Navar. He comes in 0 for 2 thus far. Here's the first pitch to him. Slider finds the zone for a strike. Robles, base runner at first with 1 out. And that's a called strike at the letters. Though that looked high from here, it's 0-2 now.
The discipline has just been completely absent from this offense. Seems like they're always finding themselves behind the count, and a big reason why is they're swinging at all kinds of stuff that's not even in the strike zone.
Got him swinging on the fastball there. Eloy Navar is the 2nd out in the 7th inning.
The batter, number 9, second baseman.
Standing in now, Owen Ahman, as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball 1. He's 1 for 2 in this one. The 1-1 home is taken for strike 2. Well hit, but also well fouled into the seats in left. Still a ball and 2 strikes. And yet another strikeout here. His 11th of the ball game, and this one ends the inning. Rangers leave 1. Lead looks insurmountable here. They're down 10-0. Digging in, Alan Walter. We're in the 8th now, and nothing's changed out there on the mound.
Well, I've been very impressed with how this starter's going about his business, Matt. He's looked really sharp, and it's hard to know if it's had any effect, but getting that early lead from his offense could have really helped settle him in.
Oh, much too tardy on the fastball. 1-1.
I'll tell you, we're in the later stages of this ball game, but his fastball is still coming out of his hand with plenty on it.
2-1.
Well, he's thrown a lot of pitches in this one, but it's not like he's walking a bunch of guys. Only 1 free pass to this point, but they're still making him.
And they won't have a play as he reaches at first. Let's see how this is scored. As we take a look at his numbers, a couple of things jump out at you.
Definitely, Matt. He's been throwing it by guys the entire game, but that leads to some high pitch counts, and that's the case here. After that hit, you have to wonder if he's starting to get a little bit fatigued.
Yeah, and in today's game, everyone seems to want to err on the side of caution in terms of pitch counts. Behind 0-2 now. Just a touch outside. 1-2. Heading out towards shallow right. Whitting has to come in a few steps, but he has it for out number 1. Digging in, Mike Burris. He flew out in his last at-bat. Here comes the first pitch. And he holds up here, but the pitch is a cold strike anyway.
This is a tough spot here to turn 2 off this guy at the plate. One of the things you really have to make sure defensively to make sure you get at least 1 out. Don't try to turn that double play. If you get the sure out at second, take that. And if you get it at first, well, that's just an added bonus. But make sure you at least get 1 out in a spot like this.
So he punches him out looking at the fastball. Mike Burris is sent packing for the second out of the inning. Pretty clear he didn't like the call there on the outside part of the plate, but probably too good to take, and he's down on strikes for the second time.
Yeah, that pitch was right on the black. Beautiful pitch. And even if we had robot umps, he'd still be out. But the only difference would be he wouldn't be able to complain about it.
Watches a fastball right there for strike one. Walter is off of first with 2 away.
Nope.
And that misses 1-1.
Nope. 1-1.
You know he wants that on the mound, especially if it would have made the count 0-2. Didn't get it, though, so now you have to make another quality pitch on 1-1.
A high fastball is in there. And he's got another one. 13 strikeouts now, and the inning is over. 1 left for Texas. They trail in this one 11-0. Ready for another chance? Giancarlo Castro starting things for his side in the 9th as they face the improbable odds of trying to come back in this one.
Yeah, not a lot of hope for them at this point, but these guys know these bats still count, at least for their own stats. You can't mill in your chances as a professional.
This is hit high in the air out toward left center. Cordero on the move. He gets there to make the play for the first out of the inning. So here's the cleanup hitter, James Quo.
The catcher.
First pitch on its way. Not close with that one. It's way above the strike zone. Fastball got him to swing through it. It's 1-1.
Hey, he's been able to pound that zone all night, working that outer half of the plate. That's why he's having so much success.
The 1-1 to 1-2 now. The 1-2. Back up the middle, and that'll get on through into center, and he's got himself a one-out hit.
Cut it.
Obviously, as a pitcher, he wants to finish what he started. But when you have that pitch count north of 115 pitches, you have to be concerned about his health and the wear and tear on his arm. Might have to take him out of this one really soon.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. A little tardy there. No balls and a strike. Runners on first with 1 down. Right by him here, and he's set up for another strikeout here. The count to 0-2. Hit the other way out toward right field. Moving under it, Whitting, and he makes the catch for the second out.
No runner.
Standing in, Eloy Navar. He's their last shot here with 2 away in the 9th as they look to avoid the shutout.
Yeah, man, they just haven't had any answer for the great pitching so far in this one.
0-1 the count. Quo, the runner at first with 2 gone. And this misses the outside corner, so it's knotted up at 1-1.
These guys have got to be frustrated as an offensive unit so far in this one. They haven't been able to crack the code on their opponent, but it's not like they're getting great pitches to hit either. This starter has kept the ball on the corners of the zone all game long.
And with about 32,000 in the building, they're on their feet now. Texas down to their final strike in this one. And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
Well, you don't want to get caught looking for the final out. That's a tough pitch to lay off. Impressive that he did.
High fly ball out to straightaway center. Cordero has a play. Makes the catch, and that's the ball game.
Yeah, and we knew he was in a groove from the first inning, and he just kept this thing rolling and rolling and rolling. They couldn't get anything going against him. A dominant performance with a complete game shutout.
11-0, the final shutout total in this one. The Palos came out swinging with a huge first inning that really set them up well. Corey Palmer wins for a league-high 19th time this year as he struck out 13 in this one. Touki Toussaint struggled and gets the loss after giving up 6 earned. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney, and our entire crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, make your way over to theshownation.com.
First for the victorious White Sox, 11 runs, 13 hits.
From Cobb County, Georgia, we welcome you to baseball from SunTrust Park. The calendar has turned to September, and we're ready for baseball between the Chicago White Sox and the Atlanta Braves. Going to be an interesting contrast in styles in this one as one of baseball's hardest throwers goes head-to-head with a top finesse arm. Next. Julio Urias will be on the bump for Game 2 of the series. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Hey, Matt, we're getting a look at a guy that's really dependable. Last 3 starts, ERA just under 3.00, and that's some pretty good pitching. Minimizes the amount of walks, keeps his hits down, and if he can do more of the same...
Coming to the plate now, Michael Koo. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
The center fielder, Michael Koo.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. Fastball too high to start him out here, 1-0. Fellas, these White Sox, as they enter play today, 4-2 over their last 6 games, including a win last time out.
Yeah, Matty, they started yesterday off on the right foot. If they could put together 2 games in a row, a lot of positive vibes start happening. You never know. This could be a jump start to big things.
2-0 curveball here is over for a strike. Ball even at 2-2. Here now the 2-2. Is laid off and the count runs full. Cesar Morales waits on deck. A bouncer up the middle, scooped up on the backhand, and the throw pulls the first baseman off the bag, and he'll reach it first.
I know that has to be frustrating from a pitcher's standpoint. But nice execution, nice hustle. Bottom line, nice hustle. Pitcher's still one good pitch away from getting a double play.
You know, D-Roll, one of the things you want to do is make quality pitches as a pitcher, and there's not much you can do right there. You make a pretty good pitch, and the next thing you know, you have a leadoff single on an infield ground ball.
Well, clearly this guy doesn't need many warm-up pitches because he's 98 miles an hour in the first inning. Newsflash to the offense, they better get it going.
And time now to take a look at how these Braves are lined up in this one. Dan, who do we keep an eye on?
Look, Matt, everybody should be looking at the guy in the 3 spot. He's having a really nice season, hitting over 300 coming into this one. And we all know that that's the magic number. When you hit over 300 for a season, you've got plenty to be proud of. Now we'll see if he can keep it up over the rest of the year.
The first baseman, Reggie.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Now a slider, and he gets ahead of him here 0-1. Cool stands at first with 1 out. Down the third baseline. Played on the backhand. And the throw was low that time to first. And did he have control of it? Yes, says the first base umpire. And there are 2 gone.
Batting fourth.
Man at second here with 2 away. And that brings up the former #1 overall pick, Dansby Swanson. A called strike to the 35-year-old veteran. 0-1. Good curveball. Strike 2.
That's back-to-back pitches taken for strikes. Puts himself in a bad spot. 0-2. Let's see if he can battle back in this AB.
2 out here and a runner at second. Turned on down the line. And he tries for the backhand reach at third, but it gets by the glove down the line. The throw into second, but he'll get in there with an RBI double.
This is why it's so important to give your cleanup hitter an opportunity to hit with runners in scoring position. He does just what he's supposed to do, lacing a double and driving in a run, just like you draw it up.
Batting fifth, the right fielder, Austin Oda.
Into the box now, Austin Odom, as he'll pop this one foul off to the left and out of play. Odom just rakes left-handed pitching. There's no real way to dispute that. However, he's not nearly as proficient when facing pitching from the right side. Oh, and this deflects right off him. Tack on another here as the runner scores from second.
Hey, D-Roll, they're off to a nice 2-0 lead right here. I think it's time to keep the pressure on and try to add on.
Yeah, this guy's a quality pitcher, and you know at any moment he gets into a rhythm, he can rattle off some donuts up there. So this is a nice job by the offense, but not done yet. Hey, this pitcher better make an adjustment. That's a lot of loud contact. That's 4 bullets in the first inning to open up this game.
Batting seventh.
Stepping in now, Shannon Schaefer, as he'll take a tough pitch on the outside part of the plate for strike 1. That batting average hovering in the high 230s. 13 home runs and 51 runs batted in. High and deep to left. This one's got plenty of distance. And gone up into the second deck. So a 3-run blast to straightaway left, number 14 on the season, and the Braves have now opened up a 5-0 lead.
Well, that ball right there was right up in the happy zone. It doesn't take much to drive one out of the ballpark when you connect on a high pitch like that. The backspin carried that one right out of here.
Hit hard on the ground to third. Throw in time, and they stop the bleeding as this side is retired. So they nearly bat around here as 8 men come to the plate in score. So here now is the pitcher, Corey Palmer. He'll get to take his first cuts here.
Corey Palmer.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. Swung on and missed. It's 0-1. Guys, one of D-Row's former employers, the Braves, as they begin play here this afternoon. They come in scuffling a bit of late, just 2-4 over their last 6 games.
Yeah, Matty, I know they lost their last game, but you know as well as I do, in this sport, you have to have short-term memory. You have to let it go. They can get it going back in the right direction today.
From the belt, the pitch. He swings at the fastball here and lifts it into the air to shallow center. Frederick is there, and the side is retired. Sox get a run here on 2 hits. So in now is the Atlanta pitcher, Julio Urias. And you see that average below the dreaded Mendoza line. Strike 1 to start the at-bat. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Ball 1. 1-2 now to the Braves pitcher.
1-2.
Popped him up. And there's the first out.
Okay, guys, here's how the Southsiders are lining up on D today. And, guys, what I want you to focus on today is this is one of the new age teams in the game that really rely on statistics and the numbers. And the numbers tell them that they're a better team defensively, moving guys around and shifting as much as they can.
And this one runs up high. Ball 1. Hit the other way out toward right field. Whitting is right there as he takes it for the second out. Stepping in for the Braves, Cesar Morales. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Yeah, Matty, big time K last time up, and it's been a tough series for him so far. You can tell he's just not seeing the ball off this team. Let's see if he can make an adjustment right here.
Line drive to left. That's his first base hit, making 1 for 2 now.
Got it. Hold it.
Wow, and the hits just keep piling up for them. Take a look at the numbers here. That's already 6 hits, and we're only in the 2nd inning. We'll see if they can keep this up as the innings go on.
So striding in, Reggie Rockwell, and he always poses a threat, of course. One of the true superstars in the game today. First delivery to him on the way. There's a swing and a drive hit well out to right field. And he will get there to make the running play. Matt Vasgersian, Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, the former #1 overall pick, Dansby Swanson, the first at bat here in the inning. First offering on its way. First pitch hack in here, and that's the first strike. Drops here, and he'll try to beat it out. And he will smartly swipe that ball away in foul territory, so we likely won't see the bunt again now with 2 strikes. Fouled off. Swung on and lifted in the air to left center. Calling for it, Gutierrez. 1 away. So striding forward now, Austin Odom. He came through with an RBI single in his last at-bat. First pitch coming, here it is. Hit down the line at first, but this is foul for the first strike. The windup and the 0-1. Swing and a miss on the slider, and he's quickly behind 0-2.
This is what every pitcher likes to have. Another 0-2 count really puts the hitters on the defensive side in multiple ways. You can go fastball up, you can go breaking ball down. One of the keys, getting ahead, and he's done a very good job of that so far.
Lofted in the air out toward right center. Bolton calls for it, and that's the second out of the inning. Now at the plate, Lee Na. He reached
Now
on a single in his first try.
Lee Na.
And the pitch. Now a fastball a bit too low here. It's ball one. In the air to straightaway right. Moving under it, Whitting. And that retires the side. Trying to pick things up where we left off. Shannon Schaefer. He went deep in his first at bat. We'll see what he's got in store for us here. And that's in there for strike one. Against left-handed pitching so far this season, Schaefer carries a hitting line just over the 280 plateau. There's the fastball that gets the lower part of the zone, called for a strike. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. And he fouls this one off. The 0-2 once more. Gets him looking up around the letters.
Big curveball for the strikeout there, and that came after an absolute missile of a fastball. Even if you recognize the breaking ball out of the pitcher's hand, it's so hard for hitters to sit back long enough after they've seen a really good fastball. Only the best can keep their hands back on those.
The batter, number 9.
In
Second
now,
baseman,
John Frederick.
John.
As he'll take a look at a strike right down the middle. It's 0-1. 5-1 our score as we play the fourth here. Hit sharply on the ground to the left. And this is going to find its way into left for a one-out knock.
Dan, how hard is it to massage your way through such a deep lineup? I mean, even the 8-9 hole hitters are solid big league players.
You know, Mark, these days you're not seeing a lot of defensive specialists in the infield or outfield. If you're in that starting lineup these days, there's a pretty good job you can swing the bat.
And play for one here as he gets this one down. One there. But he'll put this in his pocket and be content with just the one out. And now back to the leadoff spot in the Braves lineup. Stepping in, Michael Koo. He flew out in his last at-bat. First delivery to him on the way. Popped straight up. Moncada into shallow left. He's there to track it down, and that'll end the inning. So no. The pitcher, Corey Palmer, steps up to the plate in a sacrifice situation. So let's see if that is indeed on right here. Here comes the first pitch. Out in front here is this one scorched foul to the left. Now the 0-1. And he'll try to hold back the swing, but he'll do so unsuccessfully as that's ruled a strike. Swing and a miss on the fastball that time. Out number 2.
Wow, this guy's mowing right through
the next to bat for Atlanta, Cesar Morales. He singled his last time up.
The left fielder, Cesar.
And he starts him out with a strike on the outer half. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Calling for it, Valenzuela. He's got it one away. Digging in the switch hitter, Reggie Rockwell.
First baseman.
First pitch of the at-bat.
Rockwell.
And he'll look at a fastball that doesn't miss by a whole lot. It's 1-0. Line to the right side, but a foul ball. It's a 5-1 game here in inning number 5. The 1-2. Now a slider can't make it back to that outside edge, and that takes the count to 2-2 now. Fouled away. Fastball, strike 3 called as he couldn't pull the trigger, and there are 2 away. And next will be Dansby Swanson digging
now
in.
Batting.
1 for 2 with a double on his line thus far.
Swanson.
Well behind that fastball. It's a swinging strike. In his career, Swanson is slugging just a little over 400. Not a huge threat, but he can certainly square one up on occasion. Skied into straightaway right. Moving under it, Whitting. And that's the 3rd out.
Job here, notching a win on the first day of September. They're hoping that's a sign of good things to come.
Now from downtown Cleveland, MLB The Show has baseball from Progressive Field. Today, it's an American League Central Division matchup between the Chicago White Sox and the Cleveland Indians. It's going to be a premier pitching matchup. 2 of the league's hardest throwers go head-to-head next. Walker Buehler, a Kentucky-born right-hander, gets the starting nod. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
This guy's kind of hard to figure out. You think most pitchers would love pitching in their home ballpark, but he struggled at home so far this season. There hasn't been a lot of home cooking for this guy, and that's something he needs to turn around and turn around.
Into the box now, Manuel Hernandez. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
The center fielder, Manuel Hernandez.
First offering on its way. And he takes a cold strike, 0-1. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. And that's in there as well. 0-2 now.
Well, clearly this guy doesn't need many warm-up pitches because he's 98 miles an hour in the first inning. Newsflash to the offense. They better get it going.
The windup and the 0-2 pitch. Now the fastball is right by him as he swings and misses for the first out of the inning. Time now in Cleveland to take a glance at the Tribe's starting lineup. What's the word on them as they try to split the series, Mark?
Well, Matty, the defense better be on its toes today because this lineup likes to put the ball in play. A lot of guys from 1 through 9. Good barrel awareness. Put the ball in play. Pass the baton to the next guy. Keep the defense on their toes.
A called strike to the 35-year-old veteran. 0-1. Bases are empty. 1 man out. High and deep down the left field line. And that will end up a foul ball.
Oh, man, that's a frustrating one as a hitter. That pitcher missed right there. He did not want to hang that breaking ball with 2 strikes, and you foul it away. You have to regroup. You're not seeing that again. Dan, count goes out the window with this batter right here. It doesn't matter if it's 0-2, 2-0. He's locked.
He has great bat-to-ball skills. There are some guys that just have a knack, D-Row, of being able to get the barrel to the ball, and this is one of those guys.
And that'll bring in Franmil Reyes as he'll take a look at a slider here that finds the zone for strike 1. First shot for him here with a runner at first now and 1 away. Behind 0-2 now. Pitch popped up. Cardona is there. 2 down. Up next is Danny Jansen. Has 2 hits in 11 trips for the series so far. First pitch coming. Here it is. And he just misses inside with the fastball there. So far this year against Southpaws, Jansen is a batting line residing in the 230s.
He'd be the first to tell you he's not happy with his batting average this season, but he can beat you in a variety of different ways, and he has to because he wouldn't be here otherwise.
Hit on the ground to third. Backhanded. Throw on to first gets him, and the side is retired. Leave 1. Striding in for the Indians, Douglas Shepard, as they'll have 5, 6, and 7 here to start the home half of the second.
Hey, we're still in the early stages in this one. They're only down by a couple of runs, but it's really key for this leadoff guy to try to get on and get a big inning started.
The 1-0 home is laid off, but in there for strike 1. Well, fans of good pitching are in for a treat today. What can we expect from today's matchup, guys?
I know everyone loves the long ball, Matty, but this is why I pay the price of a ticket right here. 2 of the game's best, 2 of the hardest throwers competing at the top of their game. Dan, you have to love this stuff.
You know, D-Row, we thought coming into this one it was going to be a low-scoring affair. Both of these pitchers look like they're locked in early, and runs are going to be really difficult to come by. They both look like they're on point so far.
Okay, guys, here's how the Southsiders are lining up on D today. And, guys, the things I want you to focus on today, one of them being this manager loves to shift. He has the pitching staff to trust to be able to manipulate his defense to try and get as many outs and play the numbers as much as he can.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike. 1 out, nobody on. And a curveball taken for strike 2. Palmer has both great strikeout stuff and exceptional command on the mound to go with it. A rare combination, but one that makes him one of the best in our sport.
Matty V, you talked about it. He doesn't walk a whole lot of guys. Well, if you don't walk a lot of guys, that means you have to throw the ball in the strike zone. And when you do, with great stuff like this guy has, he racks up the strikeouts. There aren't a lot of guys that get strikeouts by throwing the ball in the strike zone. This is one of the few that does it.
Seven, the second baseman.
Into the box, Sean Merrill. Ball one. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. That missed. Close. It's ball 2.
A great case of a manager sticking up for his pitcher right there and giving that umpire an earful. He didn't get that pitch called the way he wanted it to, but the manager's planting a seed in that umpire's mind to try to expand the strike zone so some of those borderline pitches start to go his pitcher's way.
The 2-1 on its way. Pulled high in the air out to left field. Gutierrez is there. No trouble with this one, and the inning is over. Indians go down 1-2-3. They trail things here 2-0. In now for Cleveland, Juan Ibanez. He went deep in the contest last night. In there for strike one.
Ibanez.
Outside for a ball, 1-1. The 1-1. And it's fouled away. Now here it comes. Fouled off. Knuckle curve, and he can't ring him up as it goes to 2-2.
Tough to take a pitch like that right there, especially in a 1-2 count. You almost get in that auto swing mode. Great job to work the count back to even.
Skied in the air to straightaway left. Gutierrez is there, and he'll bring this one in. Well, it's still early, but it's also worth noting that he'd be in line for the win if this keeps up as we take a look at the league leaders in games won this season. And you can see it's been a great year for him as he leads the AL in that category at this stage of the season. Stepping in, George Lumsden. He did not play last night, but clearly back in the starting nine for this one. Lifted in the air toward the line and right. And foul. And the pitch. And that finds the target. 0-2 now. Indian shortstop behind 1-2 in the count.
Tried to get him to chase that 0-2 curveball there, but he wasn't biting. Very well could see it again here, though.
And he fouls this one off. Here he comes again, 1-2. Still 1-2. Bases are empty, 1 man out. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
These last 2 guys are making him work quite a bit out there. Both have been long at bats, and all in all, he's had to make 13 throws just to them so far.
Into the windup. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. Fouled away. Neither guy giving in. Here's the next one. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. Lugo is there now, and he has it. 2 gone. Now to the plate, Manuel Fernandez. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Yeah, and kind of shocked he got blown away with a fastball. You could tell he was late on that one. And we'll see if he tries to cheat to something this AB.
First pitch fastball off the plate there, and it's ball one. And that's right there, and we're even at one. 2 out, nobody on. A ball and 2 strikes now. Curveball locks him up, strike 3, and that's the 3rd out. Down in order go the Tribe. They're still down. It's 2-0. Stepping in, Alex Bregman. He reached on a single in his first try.
Yeah, guys, still the only hit in this game so far. They've been pretty well shut down. Guys on the mound have really much controlled the whole outcome up until this point. Yeah, I'm shocked he let that first pitch go right there. High fastball, but usually those ones travel the furthest.
Counts even 1-1 to Alex Bregman. In there at the letters, 1-2 now. The 1-2 is swung on and missed, strike 3.
One of the big advantages to pitching ahead in a count if you're a pitcher, because you have to cover both pitches if you're a hitter. You have to cover the off speed and the fastball. And in the 1-2 count, you might be sitting off speed, and what happens? He gets the fastball and he can't catch up to the express.
Into the box now, Franmil Reyes. No balls and 1 strike. Comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. And it's fouled away. No runs, just 1 hit. No errors to this point for the Indians. Smoke toward third. Moncada fields it cleanly, and there are 2 away now. So 2 gone now for the Tribe here in the 4th, and that'll bring in Danny Jansen. First pitch coming, here it is. And a fastball's in there for strike 1. 1-1. Jansen hails from the Prairie State of Illinois. This is his 12th season in the big league, so he's put together a really nice career to this point.
Yeah, Matty, this guy has had an amazing career. And you know what? It's a testament to how hard he's worked, the changes he's had to make. This is a game of...
And he'll get there in plenty of time to put this one away, and that ends the inning. Nothing across here this half of the inning. On to the top of inning number 5 we go. The White Sox lead it 2-0. To the plate now is the designated hitter, Douglas Shepard. They'll start things out here in the home 5th, and it's been tough sledding for this lineup through the first half of the game.
Yeah, they haven't had any momentum going to the plate so far in this one, Matt. They need something to break their way and wake them up a bit.
Be nice to get these fans involved at some point as well. Here's one that misses high. It's 1-1. So earlier in the broadcast, we mentioned that we might be seeing a pitcher's duel today, and these 2 guys have certainly delivered on that promise.
Yeah, Matty, executing a game plan to a T. Both guys with big power arms, establishing the fastball, and then using their off speed to get these guys and keep them honest.
You know what, Dero, in the day and age where we're seeing a lot of high-scoring games, it's kind of refreshing to see 2 pitchers on point like they are in this one. Runs going to be at a premium. Both these guys look super locked in.
He froze him on the breaking ball that time. Douglas Shepard is dealt with for the first out in the bottom of the inning. Striding in once again, Maxwell Castillo.
Number 33, Maxwell Castillo.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Good fastball as he gets the swing and a miss.
Well, you know you've got it working on the mound when they're swinging right through it, even when you're putting it right down the middle of the strike zone. Not the greatest of game plans, though.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Tries to shave the corner with that pitch, but it's 1-1.
He's obviously been very impressive on the mound in this one, and I think the big reason why is his ability to stay out of the middle of the zone. That's kind of obvious, but it's clear to me that even when he misses his spots, he's not missing over the plate.
1-2. Here it comes. The 1-2 is a breaking ball. They can't find the zone, and it's even at 2. No runs, just 1 hit. No errors to this point for the Indians. Hard on the ground towards short. Cardona moving to his right. Oh, what a play. It's in time.
Big league play in the hole right there, and that's a pretty good example of why getting hits at this level is so difficult. You know he was running down the line thinking, for real? You got to be kidding me.
Up next for Cleveland, the second baseman.
Stepping in now, Sean Merrill. Hit the other way out toward right field. Whitting is there. No trouble with this one, and the inning is over. Indians go down 1-2-3. They trail it here 2-0. At the plate, Juan Ibanez will start things out in their half of the 6th as they look to shake things up here for a lineup that, quite frankly, has been. He extends nicely, and this ball is driven to right field and deep. And he's going to make the catch. And he paid a big price for it, too, as he crashes headlong into the wall.
The batter, number 7.
Stepping into the box, George Lumsden. He flew out in his last at-bat. Strike taken up in the zone.
Expect the guy on the mound to keep attacking the zone right here. He has a chance for a quick inning. He is not nibbling. Everything is catching those 17 inches.
1 out, nobody on. On its way, the 0-2 pitch. And a fastball blew it right by him, and they're 2 down.
Man, this guy's on his game today, not only when he's throwing strikes, but how about the amount of strikeouts? And what's even more impressive, no walks up to this point. So he's pounding that zone with strikes, and he's making these hitters swing the bat.
Now batting, center fielder, Manuel Hernandez.
Standing in now, Manuel Hernandez, as he'll take one up in the zone, but indeed in the strike zone for the first strike.
This guy's been on cruise control as we head into the middle innings of this one. And one of the big factors why, how about 80% of his first pitches have been for strikes?
Hard down the first baseline. And he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. Down in order go the Tribe. Still down 3-0. Ready once again, Alex Bregman. He'll start things out here in the bottom of inning number 7.
Starting to run out of time. They haven't been able to score any runs as we're moving late into this one. A perfect time for this leadoff guy to try to get on base and ignite a rally.
No balls and a strike to count. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Got him to go after that one, and he's in a quick hold. 0-2.
I gotta say, his command of the corners in this start has been pretty exceptional. He's mixed east and west really well, and it's a big reason why he's had success.
The windup and the 0-2 pitch. Liner in there for a base hit.
We take a look at the numbers up to this point. You see he's only given up 2 hits so far today, so he's been hitting his spots all game long. Remains to be seen if he can keep that shutout intact going forward, but I'm not betting against him.
On its way is pitch number 75. And looks like he got the call there on the pitch inside. It's 0-1.
These are the moments in the game that can sway it one way or another, why you get a W or a loss right here. Leadoff man on, heart of the order coming up. Guy out on the mound has got his work cut out for him.
Bregman aboard here at first with nobody out. And the pitch misses low and away for ball 2. That's popped up. And that'll get down for a base hit. And that runner will go no further than second as there are 2 aboard now.
Hey, this might be their best opportunity to at least get on the board. They've been struggling offensively, and they find themselves with 2 runners on board. Let's see if they can continue it.
Here comes the first pitch. In there, and it's 0-1. Against left-handed pitching so far this season, Jansen brings a batting average in the low 220s to the table.
Yeah, Matty, he's well aware of it. Runners in scoring position, that's where you need to be on your game. He's just expanded the zone entirely too much in these situations.
Hit on the ground to third. Moncada gloves it. There's one. On to first to complete the double play.
Well, there's the pitcher's best friend right there. The inning was off to a rough start, right? But nothing changes that like a good old 2-ball. We'll see if they can strand the runner at third now.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Douglas Shepard.
In now, Douglas Shepard, as he will take a look at strike 1 on a fastball right down the pipe. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. Strike swinging, timing a little off on that one.
Hey, what a job right here to put yourself in position to get out of this one after giving up back-to-back singles to the first 2 batters.
And he struck him out, his 8th punch out of the ball game, and that one ends the inning. 1 left for the Tribe. They trail it here 3-0. Striding into the box, Maxwell Castillo. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time.
Maxwell Castillo.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. And that misses ball 1.
There's not too many umpires in the game that are going to ring that first strike right there. That was borderline up, even though it was in the zone.
He's ready. Here's the 1-0. And that's too high. Ball 2. Two and 1 to the Indians' first baseman.
That's a real good job of going back-to-back fastballs right there. Most of the time, a hitter will see a fastball in the inside half of the plate, and they'll just think, well, this pitcher's going to go back on the outside. But when you double up like he did right there, it sends a message to the hitter that you're not afraid to throw in that inner half of the plate.
And a half swing that time, but it's a full swing in the eyes of the umpire, and that'll be the first out of the inning. So you've got to figure he's got a good chance here to finish this one off. And with that in mind, we take a look at the league leaders in complete games. And as you can see there, he currently leads the AL in that department. First pitch coming. Here it is.
Merrill.
A high fastball is in there. Bases are empty. 1 man out. Maybe a little jumpy there as he swings through the fastball.
Yeah, Matty, not only is this guy using all 4 quadrants, he's elevating, getting their eye level up with a quality fastball.
Here it comes on 0-2. Lays off that time, and it's 1-2. And he lays off it to even the count 2-2.
He went with the off speed there once he got him to 0-2, but now that they both missed, I think we'll see more of a challenge pitch here. You don't have to give in, but you can't be too cute either.
Hit in the air down the right field line. And he will make the play out there, and there are 2 away now. Standing in, Juan Ibanez. 2 away here in the 8th, and time's running out on him, Danny.
Yeah, they don't have a lot of outs left to work with, so it's time for someone to make something happen if they're going to get back into this thing.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Swung on and missed for the first strike.
Hey, he's been on point from the start of this game, just pounding the zone with a high 90s fastball. It almost looks like he's gotten stronger as the game's gone on.
And he watches a called strike at the knees. No balls and 2 strikes. Fouled off.
Batter's going to have to find a way to regroup right there. That caught too much of the plate. He knew it. He missed it. He might not get another opportunity to put the ball in play.
And he will strike him out. 10 now in the ball game, and the inning is over. Striding in to start the 9th, George Lumsden, and they'll need him to get something going here.
George Lumsden.
Ready with his 100th pitch of the ball game. Hit back toward the mound. And this will find its way into center field for a leadoff single. As we take a look at his numbers, a couple of things jump out at you.
And here's the thing from a pitcher's perspective. You look at this line and you think, wow, he's been sitting guys down all game long, and that's true. But on the flip side, his pitch count is up there. You have to wonder if he might be starting to get a little bit tired in this one.
Yeah, and in today's game, everyone seems to want to err on the side of caution in terms of pitch counts.
The last thing you want to do when you've got a 3-run lead in the 9th is give the other guys any sense of hope. It's a good time to challenge here on 2-0, especially since there's a good chance he's taking until he gets a strike.
2 balls and a strike. Here it comes. And that's in there above the belt, so it's even now, 2-2. Lumsden on at first, nobody out. Pulled high in the air out to left field. Gutierrez moves over, and that's the first out of the inning.
Hey, no runner, no run. Eat it, eat it.
Digging in and looking for more, Alex Bregman. He's 2 for 3 and looking for more here. There's a swing and a high drive into left center field. Lugo going back on it. Gone! Here comes the White Sox skipper out toward the mound, and he's going to motion for the bullpen, as that'll be all for his starter this afternoon. So a good job all in all this afternoon, and as it stands, he can only win this one as he departs with a 1-run lead. Andres Mendez comes out of the bullpen to shut things down.
Number 0.
Anytime you can win a game, let alone on the road, you have to feel really good about yourself. It's not easy going into that other team's ballpark and coming out with a win, but they did just that.
A 1-run game this afternoon, 3-2 the final finish. The White Sox jumped out to an early lead in the first and never looked back. Corey Palmer earns a league-best 20th win, turning in 8 1/3 of quality work. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney, and our entire crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, make your way over to theshownation.com.
Our final line score this afternoon. First for the victorious White Sox, 3 runs on 7 hits, no errors. They left 6 men on base.
A skipper appeals to his players to demonstrate some resilience in how they finish a rough season.
Time for baseball now on a Wednesday night in the windy city of Chicago. Tonight, the second of 3 to start the week between the Kansas City Royals and the Chicago White Sox. White Sox baseball is next. Corey Palmer is ready to go as he'll be on the mound for the Southsiders. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
This guy's a fun guy to watch pitch. It seems like the more trouble he gets in, the better he pitches. Really tough to hit with runners in scoring position, and that's one of the reasons why his team loves when he's out on the mound. He doesn't give up very many crooked numbers.
Here's Byron Buxton now, and we are set for baseball here this evening. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And this pitch is taken on the inner half for strike 1. And guys, you take a look at the White Sox entering play here tonight. Fair to say they're not playing their best baseball right now. Losers of 5 of their last 6.
First pitch, 7-10.
The windup and the 0-1. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Calling for it. Whitting. 1 down. A chance now for a look at the Royals starting lineup. Mark, what's your take on him against one of the best starters in the game?
Yeah, Matty, every person that bought a ticket tonight came to see one thing, and that's the guy on the mound. But I'll tell you what, from an offensive standpoint, this is what you live for. Who's going to make the adjustments offensively to put quality at bats against this guy? Do they have to get him early? Can someone work themselves into a big count to drive a ball in the gap late? I am so fired up to see this offense take on this monster.
And that'll bring up Jorge Bonifacio. And he's just hoping for something to go his way in this one. And as you can see, it's not been the case of late. Now the pitch. Didn't quite catch the zone there. Ball 1. And set up working the plate is Matthew Ross, as you see the rest of the umpiring crew there.
Hey, D-Row, this is a pitcher's best friend. Matthew Ross, very wide strike zone.
Yeah, no excuses from the offense today. You know coming in when you see the lineup card and Matt Ross is behind the dish, you better be aggressive.
Now the 2-1. Turned on that one and crushed it. Just pulled it a little foul. 1 out, nobody on. Hit softly on the ground to third. Scooped up on the backhand. And there's out number 2. So here's the Royals DH, Greg Thompson. First chance for him here in the top of the first with nobody on. In there, strike 1.
Snuck that high hard one by him without a swing, but that's a pitch and location he can do a lot of damage with. Got to be careful doing that.
Behind 0-2 now. Just getting started here on the south side of this one. Line shot to second, but it's caught and the side is retired. And now it'll be the cleanup spot for the Royals. Cesar Ramirez. He enters play in the hunt for the league's home run crown, but he'll have some work to do down the stretch. 1-0 the count. Palmer is what you may call a stingy starting pitcher. He rarely gets hit around, and on top of that, he usually excels at limiting free passes. A great combination to have.
Matty V, I think one of the keys to being a good starting pitcher, 1, limiting the number of pitches that you throw into a game, and 2, getting outs as quickly as you can. And there aren't too many guys that do it better than this guy. Not a lot of pitches. One of the things I like, he's in attack mode from the first pitch of every at bat.
This is where if you're the batter, 1 pitch, 1 spot, and you get the barrel of the bat to that baseball as quick as possible with damage on your mind.
Full count, 3-2. Now the 3-2 pitch. Toward first, but no problem at first, and that's the first out.
Okay, guys, here's how the Southsiders are lining up on D today. And guys, the things I want you to focus on today, one of them being this manager loves to shift. He has the pitching staff to trust to be able to manipulate his defense to try and get as many outs and play the numbers as much as he can.
And this is into the alley and ought to be good for extra bases.
No runner, hold it right there, hold it.
Everyone knows that this guy's numbers are not where he wants them to be so far this year, but you never know by that swing. He looked fluid and confident, driving that pitch for a double. We'll see if that gets him going a bit.
Into the box, Bruce Graham. And he'll hold off on the slider here to start the at-bat. It's ball 1. And he fires in a strike this time to make it 1 ball and 1 strike.
Plain to see right there that the manager's sticking up for his hitter, making sure that that strike zone gets a little bit tighter. It's tough to cover both sides of the plate, and they both want that strike zone to be shrinked up a little bit.
Pulled toward right center field. Whitting on the move. He tracks it down and makes the play to record the second out. So next to the plate for the Royals, Alexis Encarnacion comes off an 0 for 4 in last night's ball game. First pitch of the at-bat on its way, and he fouls this one off. Encarnacion is considered one of the best defensive catchers in the game today. He often gets praised for his work behind the plate, and I know a lot of pitchers have made it clear that his presence back there adds a level of comfort that not many others can replicate.
And Matty, I don't know if he's always going to be a favorite for the Gold Glove, but you walk around this clubhouse, you hear these pitchers rave about throwing to this guy. That's all I need to hear.
From the stretch, the 1-2 hit back up the middle. And that's through into center field, base hit. And the runner at third will put the brakes on here as they didn't want to chance it even with 2 outs.
You don't see that too much in today's game. Most guys, it doesn't matter what the count is. They're looking to line them, drive the ball out of the ballpark. Not the case here. Good two-strike adjustment, able to punch a ground ball through a hole for a single.
And he's a guy looking to break out in a big way. Hasn't been getting the results he or his club have been hoping for.
Boy, he better get it back together here quick because he's got 2 guys on already. He's starting to lose location of that strike zone. He's got to throw a strike right here.
2-1, here it is. And that pitch comes over to catch the corner. It's 2-2 now. Skied into straightaway right. Whitting is there, and he puts this one away for the 3rd out. Into the box, Rio Ruiz. He enters play, hitting in the 260s for the year. First pitch of the at-bat. Too high that time with the slider to start the at-bat. It's ball 1. Swing and a miss as he ramps up on the fastball. 1-1.
I'm interested to watch this next pitch right here. He got a swing on a high fastball. I wonder if he's going to pull the old Plesac and climb the ladder.
Now the 1-1 pitch. Takes a pitch for strike number 2.
The count is 1-2.
The 1-2. And he turns on one, sending it high and deep to right. Now a leaping effort at the wall, but he comes up empty. This one is gone. Home run. A solo shot here to straightaway right field. Home run number 16 for him on the year. Man.